Okay, so we are up to our next Mystara game on Friday, which is session number 157, or Phase 3, Season 3, Episode 19. At the table today, we have Gary.
Hi, I'm playing Anton Chigurh, a Traladaran Warlock, alienist archetype, who is meant to be trying to atone for various things he's done in the past. Not making any progress at all, I've got to say on that. Instead, tagging along an expedition to the far frozen north, where it's a bit of a third wheel, really.
Mm-hmm. Online today, we have M.
Hello, I play Zal, your ever-lovable cleric wizard.
Waiting for something that never happened, huh?
Former ranger.
There it is. We got there eventually.
Graduated from ranger to something better.
And also online today, we have Josh.
Hello, I'm Josh. I play Chevelle, your paladin.
Okay, so today we have apologies from Callum and Ross and Rhiannon.
No, you mean Anne.
Anne and Rhiannon.
I said Anne and Rhiannon. Yeah, okay. Yep.
So Rhiannon has basically said may join us later, but won't be joining us anytime soon.
Okay. Yep.
So we understand things happen.
Mm.
So you know how we said, oh hey, we should maybe go explore this inner world through the other one and get out of this combat. I think that's a great idea. Let's do that. Let's not fight these.
I'm hoping someone
tarantulas.
can explain the situation better, because I could have been able a bit hazy on where we left things.
Okay, so last session we had it that you were deciding to follow the story hook and find out what was going on with these thieves.
Yeah.
Who had managed to walk off with a bunch of valuable stuff from the towns, which, to be honest, was not particularly valuable to most people.
Yeah, that was my thought.
But considering what little they get and that they don't make all their own things anymore.
It was valuable to them.
Yeah. And in tracking it, you were attacked by some... It's basically a hawk with a winter wolf's head.
A hawk with a winter wolf's head. You know,
the size of a horse.
Size of a horse. And that's the thing that did me damage. Attacked me and Zal, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And Zal was lucky and didn't get hit, and I did get hit. Which is why I'm carrying some damage. I think it's why I'm carrying some damage.
And it's why most of the characters were a little bit wary after that point, because, hey, there are things here that will actually attack us.
Yeah, I remember I tried to remove curse on something and it didn't actually help. Can't remember why not.
Because they were never human.
No, never human. Okay. I thought it was a curse.
I think technically you did, but it wasn't what you expected it to be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's right. I was following the idea of we shouldn't kill things. We should try and save them. And net conclusion was we should have just killed them like Tia did. Tia just shot one, and that was the end of it.
Well, you never know until you try. And the thing of if they were the original cursed people, it would literally have brought them back. But it's like with the lycanthropy, you can pass that down, which then is no longer considered a curse. But you can remove it, but there's no guarantee if you get a person or a wolf. Because technically, whichever one is more dominant at the remove curse is what it becomes.
What were they called? You had a name for them? It doesn't matter. If we run into them again, we'll at least know what we're facing.
Yeah, but we also have never come across them before. So
Perryton.
Perryton.
Yeah.
Winterwolf Hawk monstrosities.
Yep. And then you were able to follow the tracks to a intersection in a ravine where all the ground around it was covered in fresh snow and no tracks.
Yep.
And investigating it, there was the smell of ogre everywhere until you figured out it was parts of ogre.
Yeah, okay. This is where I'll begin to phase out. So
Yeah, parts of dead ogres.
Parts of dead ogres, yeah, okay.
But not frozen ogres, meaning that you believe they were undead ogres.
Okay, yeah.
It was bits of zombie ogre, which is not great.
Which means that what you're following may be different than what you expect because there's some form of necromancy involved.
Yeah, well, we thought we were following a group of dwarves with an ogre, and the ogre was sort of pulling a sled or something. So it might have been an undead ogre pulling the sled.
Mm-hmm.
No sign of the sled now, though.
No sign of the sled. You started looking up and down each side of the passageway. We're trying to figure out what was going on. One of you tried to climb up the side of the ravine, and then there appeared to be the walls around you get struck by something. But before that happened, one of you had turned into a phase spider and then
that's right.
phased through the plains.
And that created some sort of rupture.
Yeah, because normally magic is at a point where it seals behind you because that's what you want. You want magic to flow in and fill the holes between the worlds.
Okay. And so now we have this rupture.
Yep.
And we haven't investigated. We left it on that cliffhanger. There's now a rupture.
You left it on the fact that at the end of the session, the ice walls around you got hit by bolts that exploded, sending shrapnel coming down on all sides.
Okay.
With you next to the rupture.
All right. Okay.
And I was gonna say, didn't it also like widen the rip in the rift?
The rift was widening over time because technically there were multiple things interacting with it, making it bigger.
Right.
Okay. Is the situation we're now in a fight, or can we do some investigation of the rupture?
Well,
that's what I'd like to do, but.
At this point it would probably be initiative to determine what you do because there is a whole bunch of rubble coming towards you, which will probably hurt a lot.
Yeah, okay. That's okay. Yeah. Getting out of the way of the rubble sounds like a plan.
And there were a couple of things mentioned, such as why don't we just go through the rift?
Okay. Is that our plan? We're going to go through the rift, or we're just going to get out of the way of the
had been discussed.
Rubble.
Hadn't actually been discussed seriously by more than saying, hey, why don't we do this?
Oh, well, I remember at some point when I think Tia spotted the plane through the rift. So, like, we're on a plane, there's the rift space, and then there's another plane connected to it. We were wondering if that's connected to the other thing we've come here for, which is the Frosmaiden.
Mm. We don't know where to find the Frosmaiden, but yeah.
Yeah, but because we've also been trying to avoid going into the null zone. But again, we hadn't really explored that idea, but I also really don't want to get crushed by Glacier Rock.
Yeah. All right, so is it run away from everything, or is it duck into the rift and hope for the best?
I think that's our options. I don't know about anyone else. And no one else is really here to object, so...
I know.
I mean, we can still investigate. We can be just overly cautious, so... Are we rolling initiative for
yeah, whoever wins initiative gets to decide whether we run away or jump into the rift. What are we rolling for initiative?
I'm probably going to go with survival at this stage.
Yeah, pick something I'm not good at, why don't you? Okay.
Yay, something Zal's good at.
Hey, Frosmaiden was starting off real strong.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Natural one.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Fix my.
So what does that give you?
Or should I say Terror Almighty, this flippant paladin.
Well, I got to double figures. Put it that way.
What did you add?
Don't make it to double.
16.
surprisingly enough.
That's better than I expected.
And what did Shogo get?
9.
9 downgraded.
Yep.
And what did Zal get?
Yay. I got a 27.
Yay!
Yay! Wow. Sal's actually good at something.
Now you've got to make the big decision.
Okay.
Yeah, now we're going to make this decision.
So from Zal's perspective, whoever fired the cross bolts into the walls that made him explode, basically have given you no real way of retreating via the valleys, because basically they've destroyed the walls all around you.
Awesome. So basically, it is jump into the rift. Alright, well, I guess, like, if I've deduced that with my fantastic survival skills, I'm gonna yell out to the party that basically, like, we can't get out of this. We should go seek sanctuary in the rift, and just I can go from there.
And then what does Zal do?
He tries to get into the rift. Somehow, do we just step into it?
Well, it is a Terran reality, so I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
It's fine. It's fine. This is not the worst decision he's ever made, right? Right?
You don't happen to have any portable holes or extra-dimensional items on you, do you?
Okay.
I think I do have a bag holding, but I just have like clothes and some food and stuff.
Okay, so yes, you find yourself in a strange space, bringing us to Anton.
I do have a bag of holding. My black bag is a bag of holding, and most of my stuff is in it. But I follow Zal through the tear in the rift, trying to be on my guard. I don't know. Yeah, I can't think of much I could do. I could probably cast detect magics, but the only thing I could do that might help. But won't do anything till I get to the other side of the rift.
Okay, so now both Zal and Anton get to make reflex saving throws with advantage.
Oh, I'm glad it's with advantage, because reflex is not a good save for me.
Unfortunately, Shovel doesn't get a saving throw because of the one downgrade, the natural one.
Yeah, the good rolling so far, yes.
So dexterity.
Yeah, okay. I'm taking a lot of damage, guys.
Natural one.
No, I was saved by the advantage. I get to total of 13.
Mm-hmm. And how did Zal go?
19.
No, you're probably okay.
Yeah,
Reflex is not,
unless the DC is 20, but we'll see.
dexterity, because I always think about reflex. Yeah, dexterity. My dexterity save's not great.
Yeah, dexterity save. I should have said that one.
Yeah, I know. I think reflex as well. So you're not the only one like that.
We run so many different games that it is quite easy to get confused.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense to have 3 saves instead of
6.
5.
Well,
Yeah.
there are 6 saves technically, and then there are multiple DCs depending on how you phrase things.
Yeah. I definitely like Pathfinder's saving throws better, where it combines, like, oh, you are really good in some of these skills, like strength, charisma, or like strength, constitution, that's your con save or whatever, you know.
Okay, so the good news is Zal takes 20 points of bludgeoning and piercing damage.
Ouch! 20 was it?
Yep, 20 points. Anton takes 40 points.
Mm-hmm.
And yep.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was going to say I made the DC for half.
And Chevelle takes 80.
Whoa! Okay.
That's a good chunk of my hit points.
As Chevelle is the hey guys, what are we up to smash? And you basically are the wall of ice coming through the plane.
Now, Mike, just a clarification. Had we healed since I think it was the...
You should be fully healed at this stage.
Okay, cool, just making sure.
Although I was still carrying damage, so but
There were only 2 people damaged last session,
Okay.
and you were one of them.
Mm.
And I believe Yodri also had some damage,
okay.
but most of that got healed.
Yep. Mine didn't. At least I didn't do anything on my character sheet.
I think you were healed fully by the party.
Oh, okay.
Someone did an area heal.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'll just take the damage off the total then.
Okay, so as you look around, you don't seem to notice that there is any natural light around you.
So it's like a void? We can see each other, can we?
Do you have dark vision?
Oh, I can see, yeah, I do. I've got devil's sight. I can see in any darkness.
Then you can see the others.
Okay. How are they? How are they looking?
Chevelle looks a little icy right now.
Okay. And is there a pile of ice rubble here? Or is
There is a pile of ice rubble here, as well as what appears to be a wall of ice floating in the air.
Okay. Anything else I can see?
Looks like this is a frozen wasteland here.
We're in another frozen wasteland, so it's like a mirror of the world we were in. Okay.
It does feel like that, but there's no canyon here.
Okay. It probably won't give me any useful information, but it's worth a try. I will cast Detect Magic. What does that tell me?
Okay, so casting Detect Magic does show up the holes in reality where the ice is floating.
Oh, okay. So I can actually see the tears, if you like.
Mm-hmm. So while you're doing that, what is Zal doing?
I don't have dark vision, so I am going to yell out like, I can't see anything. Did you guys make it in alright?
Okay, I should have done cast light, which is a stupid thing I didn't do. I will cast it next round. I will cast light.
I mean, I do have the cantrip dancing lights, so I could potentially cast that. I'm not sure whether that would work in this space, but I could. Let's try it. Sure, it's a cantrip. What could go wrong with casting magic in a rift space? Even though I literally told Morgan not to do that. Do that last time.
You did.
Actually, maybe I shouldn't do that. Be like, don't cast magic.
I've already cast Detect Magic, so it's probably not going to be a problem. Dancing lights is not a bad idea because you can move it around and look around the area.
Mm.
Usually they keep sending stuff.
Oh, sorry, I should have stopped doing that. That's me.
Okay, sorry.
It was Ryan saying hopefully everyone survives, and then me trying to be funny. Sorry, my bad.
Well, all good. I'm also getting messages from Rhiannon as well. It's just a lot of beeping when we're trying to do other things. Okay, so yes. Zal was casting light. Sorry, I got distracted by the beeps.
Yeah, let's throw caution to the wind at this point. I don't think it's like there's already a rift. It's already bigger. Snow glacier has already like breached in here. Let's make it so I can actually see what's going on.
Okay, so your spell activates, and you see around you Anton Chauvel and what appears to be a wall of ice floating in the air.
Sweet. Do I see the rift that we came in, or is it covering through the rift?
You're not sure.
Awesome. Great. Love that for us.
And Chauvel, you sort of feel very blindsided by whatever just happened, because you're not really sure what was going on, and suddenly you've been hit, stabbed, shoved, and you don't even know where you are right now. And looking up, you've got Zal and Anton here, but no one else.
Hey guys, what the fuck just happened? That hurt.
It did.
Unsurprisingly, avalanche.
Yeah. We're now in
Yeah, surprising enough, I didn't see that coming.
That's surprising.
Question is what now?
And as you check yourselves over, you notice that none of you have your portable holes, bags of holding, the handy haversack.
So are they just not here, or are they sealed?
Just not here. They didn't make it through the barrier.
Okay, oh, it's most of my stuff didn't make it through the barrier.
I'm sure that...
That's really not great.
Yeah.
That's so bad.
I still have my pouch of jerky, so we can eat goat jerky if we're starving. That's all not much else.
Okay, as you look around, you notice that you seem to have the only light source in the area. There aren't even stars above you.
No stars.
When I'm looking around, I'll pull out for Chocobo, though at this point I'm not holding out my toe. It seemed like this avalanche happened pretty quickly after we got attacked.
It was the result of the attack.
Yeah.
That reminds me of Proshka. Like, I can communicate with Proshka if we're within a mile of each other, but not if we're on different planes. Can I communicate with Proshka? Okay, can I communicate with Proshka? So Proshka's back where we were. And we can't see anything here. Even with detect measure, I can see where the rips are, can I?
Yep, and as you're watching, they're slowly closing.
The rifts are closing. All right, should we dash back? There's one over there.
In the middle of the wall of ice.
In the middle of the wall of ice, there's a closing rip.
So we have to either dig through the ice to potentially make it through before it closes, or would that work?
I don't know, because I just don't see what we can do now we're here. There's nothing here apart from a wall of ice.
Can I see the other space that I'm pretty sure it was here that saw through this rift when we were on the other side?
You think you made it to the other side that you saw?
Oh, right. Okay, so we hopped all the way through. We got pushed all the way through. Right.
It's a good chance that the astral space is buried under all the ice.
It's a bit of a long shot. Oh, no one has true sight. That was always Calcrix casting true sight.
Check to see where she is.
Yeah, I mean, like, even if we go back through, we're still going to run into the same issue of, like, we're going to be in the middle of an avalanche being attacked.
Wouldn't the avalanche have stopped by now? It's only
Depends how time flows in this
Yeah, okay, that's true.
plain compared to the other one?
Yeah, we have no
We
idea.
don't know this info. We don't know this info.
I'm just
Also,
not
don't
sure.
know if we're going to get stuck here, because that's going to be fun.
I'm not sure where we can go, what we can do. I can't see very much other than a wall of ice.
Like, honestly, I'm a bit lost of what to do as well.
Any ideas, Cheval?
So we're in a small area, wall of ice.
Well, the area you're in, you sort of look, it stretches on beyond what you can see from your light. The only wall you see is suspended in the air, which you think you can walk under.
Oh.
So, like Zal explains, like, I think we've been pushed through to this other plane that Tia saw. Are we either try and see if there's something here and potentially not be able to make our way back, or we try and get through this closing rift and face whatever it is back on our home plane?
I mean,
either way, the outlook is not great.
no. But still, we can. I reckon we can investigate just very cautiously. We are very aware that evil things like to be in this area.
Well, it seems to be faced to cast spells, so I'm going to cast False Life.
Okay. The spell works.
Mm.
So sorry to spot. There was a track that we can't see outside of light range, and there's a wall of ice that we can go under. There's two directions that I heard.
Fine. You don't know what's around you outside of your sight. The only thing you can see is the ice wall suspended in the air where the rift is.
Like, I think I can manipulate the dancing lights to go out to 120 feet at 20 feet intervals. I think that's right.
Yeah.
So I can try and do that, see how far this...
Yeah, I can see 120 feet already, and all I can see is the wall of ice and us.
Okay.
But you can go. Your dancing lights can go to 120 feet and then shed light beyond 120 feet. So that gives a little bit more distance.
A little bit more, yeah. Not by much, but a little bit.
Okay. So you start bringing up your lights.
Yes.
Do you have any colours in preference?
I think I usually go with red.
I thought I had the light cantrip, but I don't. I've got minor illusion.
Oh, is it not?
You can make the illusion of the light.
I can make the illusion.
The illusion of the light.
Okay, so as you create the orb, it comes out colourless.
Are we all black and white too? Are we black and white?
Well, looking at each of you, none of you have any colours of red or green in you.
Just blue.
Just blue.
I don't carry anything blue. I've got red, green, black, and brown are all my colours. So I'm just black and grey at the moment, am I?
Yep.
Right.
I looked down at my dad's skull, who also usually glows red. Is he also now colourless?
Well, he now comes across as just a glow.
Oh.
None of us have blue, so we can't actually see blue. We don't know that blues exist.
Would I know why this is through like Arcana or like an investigation or insight roll?
Give me an Arcana check, and we'll see how you go from there.
Okay. Yeah, 19, even though it's like a different roll with different numbers, still ended up 19.
Yeah, that's always worthwhile.
Can I also have a go at Arcana? It's one of the things I'm good at.
You can.
I roll crap. I got 18. Oh, no, I didn't. I did. No, I don't. I got 23.
And how about Chauvel? Did Chauvel want to crack at it? Who knows? You might actually roll well.
I remembered that I get a minimum
I'm
10s
not
on
proficient in
Arcana.
Arcana, so let's give it a red hot crack with my intelligence of +0. Surprisingly enough, I got as much as the failed ranger of a 19.
Like I said, you never know what you know.
You never know.
And so Chauvel and Zal seem to be under the impression that you may be in the plane of time or element of cold,
Element of cold.
ice. Hard to tell because they sort of have water. It would be a element of water, sphere of time, that sort of plane, because they do use mostly blues as their determining colour.
None of us have the aspect of water, so that doesn't help us. Actually,
Well,
do you
that's
have
not
a
quite
Chauvel?
true because Chauvel should. Chauvel should have water.
You're attuned to water?
Well, ever since a certain wish was granted,
Yeah, okay.
and all my powers have come back, there is yes.
Sorry, I've still got it stuck in my head that you're fire. Sorry.
No, yeah, it was that weird and wonderful thing where it was before you started the campaign that I was a water genasi, and that wish of all of my powers have come back means that I'm both, I'm kind of like a liquidy fire.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool.
And I believe you have the one level of warlock that you gave up.
Yes, yeah. So technically I'm a level above everyone with the one level of warlock, yes.
Okay.
Which means at the end of the year he doesn't get a level if he's still got
No.
it.
It's the end of the year we go up, is it?
Yep.
Okay, a long time away.
Or end of the game year.
Yeah, the game year, okay.
If the game year ends tomorrow, then it's tomorrow.
Okay.
It'll actually be 3 years time.
Okay, so as you're, you do notice that Chauvel will have obvious points of blue on her
Okay.
from her aspect.
All right. So you're the blue. You're the light in this place. Wow.
Am I glowing blue at the moment?
Not glowing blue, but they can clearly see blue reflect in the light. And your hair seems to have gone out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I-
I mean, the fact that we're literally in the water aspect. Yes, I'm surprised. Probably can't cast my fire magic down here either. Annoying, but I will deal with it.
I think more the problem is we're stuck somewhere with no obvious way to go.
Okay, as you're discussing things, you can see in the distance a light flash.
Okay. Can we determine what it was? Or just
It was just there for a moment.
okay. So
Maybe you're thinking, maybe you're imagining it. You're not sure.
That's what I look at. That what looks like a trap. I think the light was saying trap. You know, lure in the darkness sounds like just the wrong thing to pursue.
Or is it our salvation?
Well, if it's self-salvation, it can come here. Come here, salvation.
Can I flash my light? If Anton, because I don't know if I notice it as well, but
Well, normally you would either spin it with another colour or use a cloak to cover it and reveal it. That's the basic way
Well,
of
I
flashing.
can blink the dancing lights on and off at will, though. And I make them a blue color. If we've worked out that this is a blue blue or water aspected, then blue should show up.
Okay, as you change the colour to a blue, you see they seem to light up far more than they normally do.
Okay.
And you start to see patterns in the ground around you.
Ooh.
Seems the blue light does bring out more of the terrain and scenery.
Sweet.
So what does the terrain look like? Is it just a sort of rough, jagged ice or what?
It does look like different types of ice pushed together with what roughly resembles a path heading off in the direction where the light flashed.
Okay, so we're standing on, snow or ice on solid ground, or we're standing on snow and ice on water, because my limited understanding, not having ever been to the frozen far north, but and those who have proficiency in survival might be able to clarify this, but my understanding is ice doesn't sort of move. It sort of moves when it's sitting on water. It's not stable.
Yeah.
And being earth aspected, I much prefer to stand on something solid.
This feels more solid than most ground you've stood on.
Okay.
I was gonna say, given that we're in a different plane, we can't. I don't really want to try and apply our logic that we know our plane to this one, because the rules could be completely different.
Okay. So do we go to the obvious lure and trap, or do we wait for it to come here, or do something entirely different?
Well, with I believe Zal's doing a signal.
Okay, that's a
yes.
Zal's signal, that's right, yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna blink my lights to see if it blinked again.
Okay, so you then see in the distance blue lights also light up over there, and seems to be some sort of movement coming towards you. Do any of you have spy glasses?
Mm-hmm.
Not in portable holes or bags of holding.
I don't have one even in a bag of holding.
Nope.
Okay. So as you're looking at it, it does seem to be getting bigger as it's approaching you.
Mm-hmm. Could we make out what it is?
It looks like it is some sort of fortification moving toward you.
Okay. I do have a Dan's Instant Fortress, but that is in my black bag. What a lot of use it's doing there.
Oh, hey, that's the sort of thing you could let go under snow to build yourself a tower out of it.
Yeah, you could, but that's something I could do if I had my black bag. But I don't have my black bag, so it's...
But I'm sure one of the elders will have grabbed it. Assuming they can survive being buried under snow and ice.
Mm. I worry about the black bag if we ever get back into the...
If we get back, we can worry about trying to find our missing items.
Okay, so as it gets closer, it looks to be a keep moving on the ice, coming towards you, manned with about 10 different humanoids.
Okay, when you say a keep, you mean like a stone keep, so how big is it? Like,
Well, based on the people on it, you'd think it's probably about 3 people tall, enough that 4 of them could stand side by side on the wall facing you.
okay, so it's a small keep, but it's big compared to us. Yeah. All right.
I guess we try to look as non-threatening and non-combative as possible.
Yeah. Trying to adopt a friendly, open posture.
Okay, so I am going to give each of you a perception roll with disadvantage.
With disadvantage. Does listening help in this one?
Except, won't help you.
Okay.
Though Chauvel will not have disadvantage on this one due to actually being water aspected.
Well, I rolled 2 numbers in the teens, so I'm not doing too badly.
How about Zal?
Sorry, I haven't rolled yet. Sorry, disadvantage.
You're continuing your shit die rolling, are you, Em?
Oh, well, I got a 5 with my perception of, well, 6. So that's a total of 11. Yay.
And how about Chauvel on just a perception roll, not disadvantage or advantage?
Not natural 20.
Not natural 20. Okay, so as you're looking at it, I would say that Zal just sees this fortress barreling directly towards you.
I got a total of 25.
Chauvel is looking at it going, there's something wrong about the fortress coming towards you.
Yeah, it's not something you see every day.
And then I would say that with your 25, you're noticing with the angle of the fortress, you seem to be able to see down on it.
So we're like above it. Okay. Or maybe it's just a trick of the light, a refraction or something.
And then it comes to a stop about 5 feet in front of you.
Oh, right in front of us, right there.
And it is literally only about 4 feet tall.
Okay. That is strange.
And it does have little humanoid figures on there.
Does my detect magic tell me anything more? Like, is it radiating magic? Does it appear like it's been shrunk?
The fortress does radiate magic.
Yeah. Well, it was walking, so I kind of... Yeah, okay.
You notice it is literally on some sort of sled.
Okay.
Not sure what the propulsion is.
Well,
As you see that the figures on it, their weaponry seem to be smaller than most cutlery.
Okay. Do you want to lead the conversation here, Cheval, as being water aspected?
Happy to do so. Greetings.
Okay, one of the ones on top of the tower waves in your direction.
We're trying to travel through the aspect.
It holds its hand up to its face like it's got some sort of hat. At which point you notice that none of these people seem to have eyes.
Okay.
Or mouths. Or noses. Or ears.
We're lost. You wouldn't be able to tell us where we are, would you?
The one who's been gesturing points at the place they're standing on.
Okay, but we're saying, you wouldn't know how we can get out of here, would you?
Okay, so he does hold his hand out towards you.
Okay. Reach down and sort of touch him, one finger to his hand.
Okay. Next thing you know, he's taller than you.
So have I shrunk or has he grown?
Well, you can tell that suddenly the castle is huge. The keep is huge.
But have I shrunk or has it grown?
And then you turn
Can I see-
around and the others are large, monstrous things behind you.
Okay, so I've shrunk.
Mhm.
Okay.
as the only frame of reference are the other characters.
Mm. Down here!
I guess we also, Zal will reach out and touch the hand of the one who's reaching out and shrink.
Okay, you also shrink.
Joval will also, if these guys are friendly and offering us at least some support in the keep, then happy to shrink.
I want to make some joke about losing weight, but I don't think I will.
Yes, you find yourself now in, as one of them leads you into the actual keep itself. It's rather pleasant in here compared to outside.
Okay.
You didn't realise how cold it was until you suddenly feel warmth.
Thank you. This is most gracious of you.
As you see one of them bringing in a tray of drinks.
Okay. Hopefully warm, hot drinks.
Well, it's liquid.
Okay, it's liquid. All right.
Appears to be ice water.
Okay. I have no ability to determine whether it's safe or not short of casting a spell, but I take a drink.
It feels refreshing.
Good.
But has this strange no taste to it.
Strange no taste for its water.
You're used to everything, any water you've drunk normally has a taste to it. Unless
Okay.
it's magically created. And then you think, for most people's
Maybe
concerns,
it's
that's magic.
thawed ice, so it's pure water maybe. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
It could be, or it could be they could have created it.
Okay. Pure water.
Zal gets out one of his many notebooks
Mm.
and writes down in quite a few different languages the same question. Sort of along the lines of can you understand this? What language do you speak? As a way to communicate, because clearly, I don't have telepathy. I don't know how these guys speak. I could also try casting tongues, but
They seem to understand us even though they don't talk.
Okay,
Yes.
one of them starts to do a complex series of hand gestures.
Would comprehend languages work? It's not tongues, but it's not limited to verbal speech.
I know, tongues is limited to what he's spoken.
Yeah, I know. Whereas comprehend language, I could try it. I could try comprehend languages. Hell, it doesn't hurt.
I believe
to try.
comprehend languages gives you a bonus on a civilization check.
Yeah, okay. So it's not necessarily going to help, but I'll cast it anyway. Trust anything that might help. You go to town, made to understand the meaning of any spoken language or any written language. It doesn't say symbolic languages or
sign language.
sign languages. No. Okay. Well, it may or may not help.
I shake my head at them I can't understand. I'd also say verbally, I'd be like I don't understand your language, and I point to the book. I ask them, do you understand any of these?
The being just points to its face, and you realise it has no eyes.
Yeah. Is there any?
It just has a. Its face looks slightly different to the others based on colorations of blue.
You have aided us. Is there anything we can do to help you?
They gesture to some seats that just seem to be there that weren't there before.
Okay, I'll go sit down then.
And then they seem to pull out a bunch of instruments.
Musical instruments. We haven't got our bard.
Made out of cutlery. That's almost bigger than they are.
Okay, interesting. We'll see where this goes, I guess.
But then again, their weapons seem to be made out of the same things.
Mm.
And yes,
Are they literally making stuff out of what appears to be like junk that's put in this space, or
it could be, yes, because you do hear that there are portals that lead into and out of the elemental planes.
I really want to see where they're going with this musical instrument stuff. So I don't ask any more questions. I just watch them.
Okay, they start a mesmerizing performance.
Okay. Try and join in. Like I have performance. I don't have a musical instrument though, but I could tap along or I could hum or something. My focus is actually fine art and speaking, not music. So, but I have performance.
Okay, so before you shrunk down to their size, you would believe that they were 6 inches in height.
Mm-hmm. And we're all 6 inches now.
Well, most of you are inches compared to what feet you were.
Yeah.
So if you were 5 foot, you were 5 inches.
Yeah. Okay.
So quite a dramatic change in size.
Mm. I'm just feeling small again because I'm. Yeah. Most people are taller than me.
And yes, the music seems to go for a unknown period of time.
Is the castle moving, or do we perceive it as moving, or is it stayed where they picked us up?
Do you get up and look during the performance?
No.
Okay. So by the time they finish, you get up and have a look. You can't see the rift anywhere.
Okay.
But you do see that there seems to be some sort of valley up ahead.
Mm. Can we make out anything in the valley?
It seems to be huge, Grand Canyon-esque sort of valley
so
rising up.
not a valley,
mountain.
but yeah, okay, I get the idea. Huge.
As it starts moving on into it.
Okay. Well, we're entering the valley.
And the speed at which you're moving seems to be amazing. You would suspect that even if you were at full size, you would struggle to keep up with them.
Okay. All right. Well. So far,
given how quickly it came upon us when we signaled them, I'm kind of not surprised at the speed of it. I'm still impressed by it, but I'm not surprised that we're moving that fast.
I just wonder if we can consider it a short rest to do some healing. What do you think? Can we consider this?
You could have a short rest, yes,
Yeah, do some healing.
and do some healing. And what were you saying?
I was saying, I'm the opposite. Like, yes, they came up on us fast, but the fact that we're moving as quick, Chevelle, not very slow, is quite impressed with the speed that we're going at.
Okay, so which one of you made the really high Arcana check earlier?
That was me.
That was you?
Well, it was 23. I don't know if that's
23.
really high, but
Yeah. You'll get advantage on another Arcana check. And the others can make an Arcana check if they wish to.
wouldn't be forbidden knowledge, would it?
Would not be forbidden, unfortunately.
I'll make the check.
I hope you guys roll well.
And what was that, Em?
She'll make the check in a minute.
All good.
24, actually. I keep forgetting I've got a minimum 10 on deck.
24 is still good.
Yeah, 24 is still good. I rolled 2 3s, but I've got a minimum 10, so it doesn't matter.
Chevelle got 16 on the dice for a total of 16.
Chevelle's still doing well with your Arcana checks. Almost as good as Parry.
Yeah.
You're quite proficient in water magic, I think. What it is.
No.
Okay, so you believe that these elementals may be known as Chiwingas.
Chiwingas. Chiwingas. I'm going to spell that phonetically.
Well, Chwinga.
Chwinga. Oh, okay. It's a lot less letters than I had. Chwingas. Oh, Chwingas. Okay. Chwingas. No vowel in the middle there. Chwingas.
Do you still want me to make my account check mark? Because I can do that
Yep,
now.
that would help.
Tiny
Oh,
humanoid
cool.
elementals.
That's better.
Oh, good.
23.
Okay, so much like Anton, you also think these tiny little elementals are known as the Chwingas.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you know, that's roughly what they look like.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Got
Okay.
more of the blue than the other ones because they're the jungle ones. That's the ice one.
Okay. All
Can
right.
I see the photo of those ones?
Let's see if I can actually make it work because I can.
Oh, they're cute.
Then I forgot that it's wrong computer. I haven't connected them yet. So let me see if I do that one. Not that one. That one. I can go.
That one. Oh, yeah.
And at the moment, they are. Say you're 5 feet. They would be 6 feet tall in comparison to you. But currently, it's all in inches.
Yep.
So they have literally no mouth, and they basically are made out of the elements around you.
I'm wondering, like, because Zol loves figuring out how to communicate with people.
You know
Given
that
that they look like they're trying to sign, and they can understand us. So they have auditory and or visual somehow. They can't read.
you have a feeling they might see sound because
See sound. Okay.
music seems to be the only noise they make.
Okay. And what did we get anything out of the performance? Or did we? Was it just like really lovely music?
It was really lovely music, but you do find that each of them is, well, 3 of them are offering the party what looks to be a artfully done piece of ice.
Okay. I'm assuming it's going to melt once we get it, but how big is it?
To your current size, it's about the size of a birch.
Okay. Examining it, is it going to melt because I'm not at the temperature of ice, or at least I hope I'm not. Do I think it's going to melt? Otherwise, I might come and find a way of holding it without melting it by using a spell or something like that.
Hey, in the plane of water, anything made from ice, water, or snow, you assume, is fairly strong.
Okay. All right. Well, I thank them for it.
Okay.
Zal, do you have something like prayer of healing that might help with healing, or else we're just reduced to doing hit dice?
No, I do have. I think pretty much all the healing spells I can learn up to level 3.
Oh, well, prayer of healing is a 2nd level spell.
I should have that. Yes, I do.
Do you mind casting it, or do you prefer to hold the spell points? The spell slot. I don't even know. I think D8's what and what.
Although I know that we're all damaged, so like if we've had an opportunity to like heal up after the music and have a bit of downtime while we're getting to this destination where they're taking us.
Well, you've had a short rest, so while you're looking up any healing you want to do, I'm just going to duck to the toilet myself.
Happy to also cast it up to get a bit more healing because like that took out like a third of my health.
Yeah, okay. Alright, you'll call how high you want to cast it up. I'm down 28, so I'm not bad. I'm not as badly hurt as the Cheval.
Yeah, I mean like I took 20. I thought you took a 4.
I have temporary hit points, so I have a blade of armor.
Okay. What is it again?
Prayer of Healing does 2d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier, which would be presumably Wisdom.
Yes, and it should be like plus 16 or something like that.
Okay.
I think. No, plus 14. Sorry.
Plus 14.
Close.
That's a big plus.
Well, I mean, like my Wisdom is like plus 6, so.
Okay.
I'll cast it up to. I'll cast it in the 3rd level.
So that
should be.
That's 3d8
3d8.
plus your modifier, yeah.
Which should get us pretty healthy.
Yeah, I think it should, yeah.
Okay, so how much healing did you provide?
I am just working that out now.
I believe Ariadne's home.
Okay.
So
She might want some help bringing stuff in. Idris has settled down.
he is, yeah.
That is 26.
26. So you're healed. Anton's now on 14 damage. And Chauvel's on 54 damage.
If I can do like bonus action, I can do what is it? Healing word on Chauvel, get him like a little bit more.
You could. So what would your healing word be for healing?
It is 1d4 plus my spellcaster modifier. Which is 14 plus 3, which is another 17 points of healing.
Okay, so we're taking down
And that is
37 left, I believe, to heal.
Yeah, that'd be correct. And actually, no, I'll stay at that.
Okay, so as you look around, I will say he gives each of you, well, they give each of you a gift. So the gift that they give to, I'll start off with Sal, is it looks like a tiny hut.
A tiny what, sorry?
A tiny hut. Or
Hut.
campsite. Made of ice.
I look at it in detail, or I see the finer details.
Okay.
Presuming there are like finer details to it, like.
There are fine details to it. And it seems to attach itself to your clothing quite easily. And then you realize it will give you 3 uses of the tiny hut spell in the snow.
I thank them for their generosity. I kind of fish around in a couple of pockets and find one of the many leather bookmarks I've made, and also offer that up to them.
One of them sticks it to his clothing.
Unfortunately, it is not magical. It is something I've made with love, and hopefully is a gesture of goodwill between us.
Okay. Then they give one to Sherval. Okay, so it seems to be, looks like one of them walking.
Sorry?
Looks like one of them walking.
Interesting.
Okay, as you attach it to yourself, you also note that you can expand a charge from this to gain the following benefits for 24 hours. You and all allies within 15 feet of you ignore difficult terrain caused by snow or ice. You can see through areas heavily obscured by snow to a distance of 60 feet, and you are immune to the effects of extreme cold.
I thank them.
I heard the word cold. I am cold. I am going to wrap myself in a blanket.
Well, once Harry opens in, we'll shut the door.
Yep.
I thank them by telling them my story of my time as a water giver.
And they give the one they give to Anton seems to have a face of a troll on it.
Whatever. Oh, this is the brooch. I was looking at an ice brooch with a troll face. Okay, well, thank them.
And you realize once you put it on that you can activate it to negate all cold damage you receive from one attack.
Whoa, is that a reaction I take?
Yes, it is.
Thank them. That's very useful.
Björn is asking if this is a good time to come in.
She can if you'd like to.
The other girls begin. Yes. Just try to do the message. Yes. So sorry, I missed what Anton got.
He got one that he can negate any one amount of cold damage.
Oh.
Just once. Presume once a day, I'd say.
Just once.
Or once forever. It's a once use item, one use item. Okay, fine.
No food here, buddy.
You can come and sit in my lap if you like. Would you like to sit on my lap?
As long as there's food, he'll do anything.
Okay, no food, unfortunately.
Okay, so then after each of you have returned the gesture,
Yep.
They point to the valley in front of them, and you see what appears to be a glittering, multicolored light. First time you're seeing colours other than blues, greys, blacks, and whites.
Does it look like an opening in the rift, or a rift type thing, or just a location in this world? Looking at. I wonder if does it look like we're looking back into the world we came from, or are we looking at just a location in this world?
It looks like some sort of portal.
Okay. So we thank them and say our goodbyes. They saved us.
Yeah,
Chickawees.
we really appreciate
Chewingas.
their hospitality and really appreciate their gifts and thank them for taking us hopefully back home.
Well, you see, while you're doing that, two of them grab Anton by each arm.
Okay. I was going to say that we owe you, but and I'm happy to return the favour at some point. But
And then they swing him.
okay, they swing me.
Yep, and then you find that, hey, you're being thrown off the parapet, the wall.
Okay, all right.
And moments later, you realise that even though it felt like you were so high, suddenly the ground underneath you.
Okay, so splat.
You don't really fall.
Okay,
Or did you get bigger?
You got bigger.
I got bigger. All right. I'll bend down, crouch down, thank them, and say that, you know, if there's something we can do for you in the future, please let us know.
Then they grab Zal and do the same thing.
I
Off a different wall because, hey, there's only so much space.
I get out of the way.
I let them do it. This is quite entertaining, actually.
Yeah, so it's like this moment of falling from a great height and suddenly you're on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then they do the same thing for Sugar.
Way.
Because, hey, it really is an interesting thing. You don't have any sensation of growing.
Yeah.
You're just back to normal size.
I mean, did we really have a sensation of shrinking?
You did not either. No.
No. Which, thinking back, it's kind of weird because normally you would think you would feel magic being applied to you, but
This is a strange world.
it is very strange.
But hey, some creatures do have abilities beyond that of what we understand. Especially when you're on their home plane. And now it looks as if this glittering thing is about 4 feet in radius.
Okay. Shall we step through and find out where we are now?
I guess so. I wave goodbye to our little water elemental friends. Hopefully friends. I mean, they've been really kind to us, so...
Yep. I'm willing to accept that water's the best element after earth.
I mean, water sustains the earth, so there you go.
Yeah.
And hey, they so far have had the least restrictions on most people.
Yep.
As you step through the portal, you do feel a jolt.
Okay. So are we stepping onto uneven ground or stepping down lower or falling or something?
I can't imagine that going through a rift portal is particularly pleasing.
Well, it sort of feels as if your insides have been, moved around by something in an instant.
Yeah.
But hey, maybe it's just trying to put everything back to the way it's supposed to be.
And goodness knows what these magical rifts are doing to our actual bodies. That's fine.
And next thing you know, you're standing on the side of a ravine. Looks as if you're only about 100 feet from where the avalanche happened.
Okay, so when you're saying standing on the side of a ravine, do you mean we're standing on the edge of it, looking down, or we're standing inside?
Probably about maybe 20 to 50 feet from the edge.
Okay. And in the ravine, not up above it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, you're up above the ravine,
okay.
on the top edge.
Okay, so can we see any of the rest of our group?
You cannot. You can see that there is this large pile of ice and snow filling the center of the ravine
where
you were standing.
Okay. Can we see any of the creatures we think that caused this avalanche?
You don't, but you do see some sort of structure up on the ravine nearby.
What sort of structure?
Seems to be made out of stone and iron.
Okay, detect magic.
I kind of also, if we're like back in this plane, really want to go and find our magical bags, but I'm not sure we're going to have much hope for that.
Well, hey, you're sure they're in the underneath that pile of ice there?
I'm sure. I'm sure that it's buried 6 feet deep. It's fine.
There's not any earth around. It's just snow and ice. There's no earth that we can see.
Except for the building you see, which seems to be made out of stone and iron.
Because I was thinking is I could summon an earth elemental to dig out all the snow and ice to find our stuff.
Water elemental would also do the same thing.
Or a water elemental.
Because it would at least be in its element.
Yeah. I'm not sure whether how good I am at summoning a water elemental as an earth aspected character. Have either of you got conjure elemental? Or was that just me?
Nope, don't think so.
It's a ritual spell, unfortunately. Casting time 1 minute. Duration, concentration 1 hour. Do we think this is a good idea?
Probably not.
Okay, I won't do it then.
I was mostly joking. I think we've got more pressing matters than trying to find our items. I don't think they're going to go far, personally.
Okay.
After being buried under the snow, but as much as I'd love to get my clothing and some of my tools back, I can probably buy those again.
Yeah, well, I don't have any money, but I have a lot of stuff. Stuff is the operative word here. Stuff.
Well, I mean, like, I would like to get it back at some point, if it's possible, but...
Well, should we investigate this structure?
Yeah, so investigate our surroundings first, see... Because we don't know how much time has actually passed.
Yeah, true.
Here compared to the other plane.
Yep.
So even though it looks like the avalanche is still fresh, does it look fresh?
It doesn't look fresh.
It doesn't look fresh yet. So like some time has passed. How much time? Who knows?
Well, you can see the sky darkening.
Yeah, but that doesn't tell me if it's been days or years.
Does it look like it's darkening because the sun's going down,
yeah.
Or is it darkening because the storm's coming?
You think darkening because the sun's going down.
Okay.
Meaning you've most likely passed maybe 1 or 2 months since you were last here.
Oh, really? Okay. I wonder what's happened to everybody then. Our stuff will be, and if it's still under that avalanche, it's going to be good and frozen.
Well preserved.
Well preserved.
It'll still be there. Please.
My water skins will be full of ice.
Ice cream.
Yeah, I think we can investigate the avalanche at any point. While we're up on the ridge, we may as well investigate this.
As you approach the bunker, you realize it's designed to look out over the ravine, meaning that it has no viewpoints facing in your direction.
Okay, so we're coming up to it from behind.
And it seems to be a solid bit of stone designed to protect from above as well as from below.
Okay, cast detect magic. Is there any magic here?
Yes, there seems to be a couple of runes inscribed on the outside of it.
Do I recognise the runes?
They are in a language you haven't learned yet.
Okay, they're an unknown language. I point them out to Zal and Cheval on the offhand that they might actually recognise the runes.
I'm happy to make an Arcana check or try and read it. I'm not very familiar with runes, but I do know a lot of languages, so...
I could try another comprehend languages. Yay!
It might actually work.
Might actually work.
Do we see, like, it, I know we're coming from the back, but do we see any people, or are there any, like, lookout towers that might have someone looking out at the valley?
You believe the bunker is the lookout tower.
Right.
Designed to make it hard for anyone to attack them.
Well, the runes could be glyphs of warding. That's about the best I can come up with. I found them with detect magic, but I don't understand what they say, so...
As I said, I'm happy to make, like, an Arcana check for that, but...
Well, give me an Arcana check as you look at it.
Sorry, do you need a hand there, Ariel?
I'm good. Thanks.
I'll move around.
Not great. Only actually really low tonight. 14.
14, okay, so... it doesn't ring a bell for you.
I'll try comprehend languages. Can I then understand them with comprehend languages? The runes, or recognise them, or identify them, or something?
Okay, they seem to be saying, I'm not here, you can't find me.
Okay. They seem to be runes of concealment, I would say.
Right.
But we've found it anyway.
Well, we kind of got, like, literally dumped on top of it, so...
Yeah. Okay. Let's try and find a way in. If nothing else, shelter from the coming night.
Yeah. I'm a bit, also a bit worried that, when we were perpetual light before, we're now... I really wonder how long we've been.
My blankets and my bedroll are under all that avalanche.
Yeah.
And hey, you may be getting closer and closer to perpetual night coming.
Maybe that's how
Right.
you find the Frosmaiden. You have to go to perpetual night.
Okay, so I will give each of you a investigation check to see if you can find a way in.
Find your investigation.
80. Hey, I rolled an 18. Yay, that's better.
Investigation is one of my better skills. Okay, I rolled a natural one. I'm convinced that wall I can find. There's a secret door here. If I know I can get into it.
We are so good. We're so good at this.
I got to 17 with my natural one though, because it's one of my best skills. But I'm convinced that there's a secret door right here.
I got a 22.
And how did Chauvel go?
Chauvel got 18.
Okay, so the two of you are having a so Chauvel and Zal looking at it going. You can't see this secret door that Anton keeps talking about.
It's right there. Can't you see it? Like I just got to tapping, just trying to find a way to open it. That's all. Just got to find a way to open it.
Sorry. Hi. Are you all dead yet?
Not quite.
I'm not the one to ask. Sorry, am I being
That's okay.
particularly disruptive?
Would you like to introduce yourself as you're getting yourself seated?
Hi. I play Morrigan, the capricious Air Genasi elf fae druid who last time managed to form cracks into multiplanar ways by transforming into a phase spider, which she's done before, and trying to phase, which she's done before. So she's a bit freaked out.
Okay. And your character will be joining them shortly.
Excellent.
So yes, as you seem to be sitting there, sure there's a door, you're tapping and hitting all the right places.
Yeah, it's got to be here somewhere. There's a button or something. I'm sure of it.
I just thought I think I have code here. There should be two.
A bit of wall slides up just a bit further along.
Oh, so the trigger was here for over there. Okay.
You're sure you hit the right trigger?
I'm sure I did it.
Coasters. Am I blind? Am I blind?
They're probably being shifted. Oh, they're over here now because of the cat knocking everything over.
Makes sense.
Yeah, we'll sort of downsize an awful lot of stuff from destroying it.
Makes sense. I just felt like I was blind.
Okay, so what would Morrigan's stealthiest one be?
I mean, I can go invisible as Pixie, but Jackalope's quite stealthy.
I assume it'd probably be in pixie form at this stage.
Alright.
As yes, you would hear the sound of fluttering wings coming out of the opening.
Okay, you're getting in the structure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But you don't see anything.
All right. I hear fluttering wings. Can I recognise that sound of something I might have heard before? Or is it... Don't know. No idea. This
I
is just...
have been a Pixie around them before, but it's whether he connects it.
Well, yes, you do know that Morrigan can turn into a pixie, or it could be an invisible sturge, or it could be, and it starts going off down a whole list of other things it could potentially be. That's here to
Okay,
kill
so
you.
just be on my guard. There's an invisible creature nearby. I've got detect magic, so does that tell me that the location of where the invisible creature is?
It's not... Is it magic?
Invisibility is magic, but it also hides from some other things as well. But as you casting your detect magic, Morrigan, you see Zal, Chauvel, and Anton, who you haven't seen for 3 months.
Where are you guys been?
Morrigan, looking around, trying to find where the voice came from.
It starts in one ear and then moves around the other. I'm not entirely sure where I've been. I've just been here. I was worried you guys weren't here. Where were you?
Yeah.
We've had a lovely jaunt down the water plane.
Yeah. You swear
Plane
you've
of
only been
ice,
gone for
maybe?
3 hours.
Plane of ice? All we had was a short rest, so it didn't seem like 3 months to us.
I'm getting good at recognizing time. It was a short amount of time comparative to my other jaunts into strange places.
Yeah, compared to some other interesting adventures we've had, 3 months is not too bad. Like, did she say 3 months?
Yep.
Okay. I was like, okay, well, yeah, 3 months, that'll do it. Yeah, did you find our stuff?
No, it's still buried.
No idea.
Okay.
I'm not even really sure where I am right now. At least as a mask, I knew where I was.
I'm more worried about the fact that we only had a certain amount of time to do all these things. We just lost 3 months. How much time do we have left if we've spent 3 months? We had to do...
Well, so Dressel's still got a year and 2 months fighting the Master.
Alright, so we've gone and burned 3 months of that, but we still have a year. Alright.
I don't think we really have much choice in that one, though.
I know, but we seem to stumble into these things.
Given the fact that Chauvel got pushed in, as we seem to be the closest to the rift, I know, like, I voluntarily jumped into the rift.
And I
You
followed
voluntarily
you.
jumped into the rift. Chauvel got pushed through the avalanche. So yeah, what happened with the battle? What happened after the avalanche?
You woke up in a box, and it's taking you quite some time to pick your way out.
These guys are really good. I got stuck in a box, and it doesn't usually take me that long to get out. But I couldn't shapeshift into a bigger form, and lockpicking isn't my forte. I can usually like phase through things or break them, but somehow I got stuck small, tiny. I've sort of been in this form the entire time.
And every time you thought you picked the lock, it changed.
Yeah, these guys are tricksy, and that's coming from a fae.
So where are they if they're not here now?
Celebrating because stolen more stuff.
Right.
Oh, they've stolen all our junk. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Where are they celebrating? Are they celebrating here, or are they celebrating...
Well, looking inside, there seems to be just a 30 by 30 foot room with a trapdoor and murder holes on one side.
The
Alright,
trapdoor
so
going where?
there's like a basement?
The trapdoor up to the roof?
In the floor.
In the floor, okay.
Am I still in the box, or have I?
No, you got
have
out
they
of the
gotten me
box.
out? Excellent. This form is quite convenient, depending on if they can see invisibility as well as be invisible. If you guys open the trapdoor, I can scout ahead. Not too far.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I'm a bit worried if they've taken all our stuff.
I sort of would like to get back at these guys as well.
I think he needs his meds.
Skitsy.
So I asked Marita, like, where's everyone else?
3 months, box, this size.
Who knows? Yeah, also great.
I haven't really been able to talk to anybody.
Yeah, we've all been separated, I think.
He's got crazy cat going.
Well, he hasn't had his meds tonight because
I
I didn't have any wet food to give him.
I've brought 24 wet food. But I chucked a spuffy ball and he caught it in his mouth. He's still...
Are you a cat or a dog, Idris?
It's just funny.
That's okay.
Both of them have dog-like tendencies.
That's okay. Apparently my mum's puppy is a goat. It climbs everything. She came out one day and it was sitting on top of the dining room table. And another day it was sitting on top of these shelves outside that have her bonsais on it.
I do not envy you at all.
Okay, so yes.
I haven't really been able to experience much. Again, at least in the Celestial Prism and the Mask, I could experience. This was just frustrating.
We believe that the place is full of dark Fae dwarves.
I mean, I like the Dark Fae.
Yes, but now you don't really like the dark Fae dwarves that much.
No, I don't mind Dark Fae dwarves. I don't like these ones. Let me, see what I can see.
Yeah.
Everyone's been rolling pretty bad all night, so have a Calcrix to blow on your dice.
Thank
Works
you,
for the
Calcrix.
Star Wars crew.
Does help them a lot, strangely enough.
I will try. I'm
Okay.
having the day.
We've had a lot of dice rolls that were really low, except for the paladin rolling skills they have no points in, rolling really high.
Okay.
So quite amusing.
So if somebody opens the trapdoor, I'm planning on, not too far, 20, 30 feet ahead of where the
You
party
do
is.
see a elaborate, what looks to be a birdhouse in the corner of the room where you've spent the last 3 months.
Ooh. I get distracted.
Because looking at it, it had miniaturized you inside that
So is that where I was?
for 3 months. You're bigger than it as a pixie.
Okay.
I want to hurt these people and learn from them.
And as you look, you do see the entire thing seems to shift and change and move around in some sort of mechanical pattern. Meaning that all your planning and following routes, no wonder you could never actually find the way
It was
out.
another maze, wasn't it?
Yep.
Anton, could you put that in your bag?
I haven't got my bag, unfortunately. We've lost all our stuff.
Yeah, we go digging and Zal looks through one of the murder holes at presumably the avalanche.
Yep.
We need to go digging through that to find our stuff, which is going to be fun. But we also want to deal with these guys, because we did promise.
I can't deliver your coffee. The cat has trapped me.
Let me,
She has
Although I think Morrigan's right. We should investigate under the trapdoor before we start digging under avalanches.
Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. That's 100% what we're doing. I'm just saying, at some point, we really need to find out gear because they're, as you said, it is stuff, but it is memento stuff as well. So
let's get a source of information, shall we? In fact, I know this has played bad for me multiple times, but minor ethermancy to talk to the spirits, please.
Okay. Does your character speak Jotun?
I think I do. I think I picked Jotun because there's giants in the... Yes.
Okay. You do manage to get yourself a spirit. It says, "Oh,
Hi, This is really weird, a pixie speaking Jotun in a high-pitched voice. Just wondering if there was any information you could tell us about the people who live here, like where they are now, or where they have some nice, trinkets.
And the voice says, "Where are we?"
We are in the far north.
What's north?
Close to the top of the world, near the anti-magic zone, which is making things really uncomfortable for me.
Top of the world on a mountain.
He's a mountain? Or
No, he says, top of the world on a mountain.
No, further than the mountains. It's all ice and snow and cold.
Mountain top?
No. Have you seen anybody?
Sense motive.
Inside. If I remember, she has reasonable insight. Nope, she doesn't. I mean, 24?
24. Morrigan is with it enough to realise that you're referring to a polar north, and he's referring to a height top.
So, if you're at the top of the mountain and you walk down and you walk,
Bottom of mountain.
and if you walk and walk and walk and
Your
walk,
feet get tired.
yeah, but you keep walking. And
Well,
then
when
it
feet
gets
get
all,
tired, I sit down.
well, then you sit and you rest and then you keep walking.
No, I then eat and sleep.
True.
I feel
Where do
hungry.
you think you are?
I was in cave, went to sleep, woke up to stabbing pain, and that was all.
Where was your cave?
In a mountain.
A particular mountain? Was it sunny?
Had no name. It
No.
was
What
mountain.
was the weather like? Was it sunny? Was it warm? Was it cold? Was it stormy?
Never noticed.
What's your name?
Never been asked.
That's sad. But also one way of avoiding some things. What can you sense?
Is that like money?
No. If you feel out from you, what can you feel?
I do not seem to be able to touch something. Or anything.
No. Can you see anything?
No, I don't even seem to be able to touch myself.
Were you a troll or an ogre or a giant?
What are they?
Compared to... What did you look like?
Nice hands.
Nice hands? I'm sure you had nice hands.
Could not find decent boots. Sore feet.
Feet can get very sore. It can be hard to get boots. I bet you were a big boy.
Not know what that means.
No. Did you meet anybody or any animals?
I had lots of meat.
Yeah, what sort of meat?
Stringy. Fatty. Crunchy.
How could you eat things in like one bite?
Sometimes. Could swallow some too. Some of them just were wiggly.
So why did it feel like you moved after you woke up with pain?
Well, once I woke up with pain, I couldn't see anything.
Could you feel anything? Or did you just sort of drift in a void?
I remember pain.
Anything after the pain?
remembering the pain.
That's painful. That can be sad. Is there anything I can do for you?
I would love some food. I haven't eaten in so long.
I don't know if I'll be able to get you food, but I might be able to try if you can help me.
Sure. Anything for food.
Can you try and concentrate around you?
That feels so much better, he says. I must have contained that for some time.
Yeah? What can you feel? How did it feel better?
You know, like when you just can't get something out and it just goes out. Like concentrate, he says.
Yes.
I was concentrated.
Yes. I understand. Can you feel anything else other than relief?
Well, normally I'd smell something, but I don't seem to smell anything.
No. Do you feel like you are in big space or small space?
Everything's small.
I was just stuck in a very small space. I really want to go and hurt some people for that. That's why I need help.
Hurting people fun.
Yeah, that's what I need help for. I'm trying to find the people who put me in a small space so I can hurt them.
Root strong.
Because I'm sick of being stuck. Oh, thank you.
Doesn't look as good. Beware marshmallows.
Thank you.
And Cashew might try to stick his face in it.
I'm sort of sick of being stuck in places where I didn't want to be, so I would like to hurt some people to get over some of my
You need a meal.
particularly difficult feelings right now. So anything you could tell me, any information you could give me would be helpful. And then I can see if I can figure out a way of finding you food.
He says, every now and then, I think I can feel my body nearby.
That's what I thought it might be. Can you feel it nearby now?
Well,
No.
I can feel it in multiple places right now.
Is it? Where is it?
Just out of reach, it says.
If I can get your body near you, do you think you could fall into it?
Don't seem to be able to get into it. Tried that.
I might have some people who I can ask for assistance. If I reach out again, do you think you might be able to respond?
Sure.
Okay.
Always nice to meet, he says with a chuckle, someone.
Yeah.
And then you can hear him going, meet.
If we can get you back in your body, you can eat some things. Particularly invisible dwarfy things. But not everything. We have to be good.
Dwarvy's crunchy.
Dwarves are crunchy. It can be fun. I will have to go and talk to my friends now. I will see what I can do.
Out.
Bye.
And he just sort of fades away.
No.
So I think I was just speaking to the spirit of the zombie troll?
I think it was an ogre.
It's been 3 months. I've been in a birdhouse. Forgive me.
Maybe an Anton who corrected you, so yes.
No. Out.
So,
You. Out.
Zal,
Out.
you know about dead things, right?
I mean, yes. I don't tend to practice the darker sides of necromancy, but I know of them and what to avoid, I guess.
I mean, would you call it the darker sides of necromancy to reconnect a soul with its body?
Yes.
Well, what else would you do with the soul? He's been ripped away from his home.
Talk to it, comfort it, send it to the beyond. Not keep it floating around in this plane forever.
Well, it's stuck floating around in this plane now and it can't do anything. Well, it did seem to be constipated and got a little bit of relief. Well, that was nice. But I've been stuck in places like that and I don't particularly want to put him through that. It's not fun.
No, I can't imagine that it's that fun, but
And if
really
we
we
can,
should release his soul to...
but if we can use him in his ogre zombie form, then we can release him.
I mean, we could potentially do that, yes.
Do you know how to do that?
I mostly practice speak with dead. I haven't actually ever attached a soul back to a body before, because, you know, again, that's the darker side of necromancy that I'm kind
Why
of
is it darker?
want to not go down.
Why is it darker side of necromancy to reunite its soul with its body?
Well, the darker side is to use the body without the soul.
This is Morrigan's perspective. She's like, why is this the darker side?
I mean, it's all like it's a darker eye. It's a darker side to use it kind of regardless. Like, it's better to send it off.
We can send it off and release it after it's helped us crush the things that killed it and like trapped me in a tiny birdhouse for 3 months.
At which point you notice there seems to be some markings in really bastardized version of Dwarvish. They seem to be keeping a count of how many times you try the same thing, no matter how many times they change it.
Twitch. Not that anybody can see me, but
there seems to be
Twitch.
they were betting on how much they could mess with you while you were in the birdhouse.
What does the birdhouse seem to be made of?
Metal.
Well, I can go exploring, but I do want to do something for this ogre.
I mean, I would be happy to send them on.
I just thought it was a good way of removing the threat of the ogre zombie.
Well, yes, by sending their spirit on, and therefore...
Won't the
No,
body
her-
still work?
Depends on how they animated it, I guess, possibly.
But if we can get the soul reconnected with the body, then I'm sure I can convince him to be okay with being released.
In terms of moral codes, like, he still doesn't really like this idea.
Well, give me a religion check to see how much you remember.
A religion check. I really need to stop putting my D20 back in the box in the middle of the game. That is a 28 upgraded.
Okay, so you do remember a few pertinent facts about creating undead. If you create an undead without a soul, the soul cannot re-enter the body because the body will be destroyed if you ever get rid of the undead trait. Because the body, once it's empowered by the undead, is either has the soul attached to it like a lich or a vampire, or sometimes even a ghoul, or it's just an animation of its former self, meaning that the body is completely cut off from its soul.
So, if it's already been reanimated without the soul, then it's kind of like
But
already
the
game
soul is-
over.
The body is done for. You'd have to create an entire new body for it.
Yeah, so what Morgan's suggesting can't happen, essentially.
So I can't use the soul to put the ogre zombie on our side for a bit.
Unless you could somehow grant it the ability to possess its body.
I don't think I have that ability.
My area of expertise.
But hey, Zal may be able to do that in the future.
Yeah, I don't have the knowledge to do what you're asking. The body's already been animated into a zombie. And
Poor guy, he's so hungry. You would be able to help him move on?
I would probably be able to help him move on. I'd be happy to try and help him move on.
Okay.
You'd expect that there would be something here binding him.
Yeah, we might have to find, like what's binding him or what's keeping his spirit bound is the quickest way to.
Is there any way of helping him understand what's binding him or sensing things to help us?
You'd assume violent death, given the fact of what Morrigan would have told you what happened. So those who killed it would be the thing binding it here.
So we need to destroy the dwarves so we can let him go. I'm just even more wanting to kill these dwarves. Speaking of, can I do Ew.
If it's the dwarves that killed this thing and reanimated them in the first place, then sure, if there's a higher power behind them, I would be worried. Like, we don't know who these dwarves are, and if they have the power to raise someone in this manner, then they are not someone we really want to kind of travel with.
Can I I can't claim nature for Dark Fey dwarves, can I? Even though I'm culture?
You could probably try a culture check. You have a chance of knowing some of it.
Can I give myself guidance for this?
No, but I'm sure one of the others could give you guidance.
Hey, Zal, could you, give me a little bit of that helping hand?
Sure, what are you trying to concoct over here?
You feel like this tiny little weight land on your shoulder. I'm just trying to remember something. Can you just give me just a little bit of that power?
Sure, I mean...
Sounds like a very resigned sigh from Zal as...
You don't want to give me guidance? Okay.
No, I'm just remembering the last time I cast
True.
Guidance did not end well for me, and I still haven't had a chance to speak to Yamuga yet. So Zal's just like, oh, what's going to happen if I cast this? He actually doesn't know if it will work.
If it's too much, I'll just do it myself. I can't,
Okay.
I can't cast it on myself right now.
Does Zal actually do it?
I'll give it a try.
Okay.
I will warn her though. I'll be like, my god was not happy with me. I still have not had a chance to talk to her because we got sucked in. Well, sucked in is not quite the right word, but we went into this other plane, and I have not had a chance to speak to her yet. So I haven't quite resolved why I'm on probation yet. So I'll give it a go, but we'll see.
Well, think of it as a test. If it works, then you can have a little more security in casting your spells. If it doesn't,
Yeah, we'll see. I'll give it a go.
Okay, it seems to cast successfully.
Well, that's a relief, and also, yeah, like, oh, good.
But you do hear
Okay.
a vibration coming from your holy symbol, which you normally don't hear.
18.
Yeah, basically, I need to sort out, like, I should not be casting much magic right now,
Okay.
if that's the result of this guidance.
Well, isn't it good to learn?
And what was the question that Morrigan was thinking?
I can't remember what I rolled a 19. I want to remember everything I can about Dark Fey Dwarves.
Dark Fey Dwarves. Okay, considering where you are, you do think they are the Dark Fey Dwarves of water. Meaning they probably deal in blood magic as their necromancy.
Any other tidbits?
Very much stick to themselves, don't mix with others, but more than happy to turn them into non-living servants.
So xenophobic.
Don't get along well with intelligent undead at all.
Unless...
And their favourite pastime is tormenting wild fey.
Yeah, I want to crush these.
Any form of wild fey they encounter, they basically want to see how long it takes for them to go mad.
Well, they're about to see. I relate this to the group, and the high-pitched of the pixie is sort of turning.
And you also feel the presence of a helping hand behind you.
It's definitely a helping hand.
Mm-hmm. Well, the goddess Yumuga is also one of the Feywild elders.
Zal? I think your god is on our side. I'm getting a little hungry. Can we move along?
Well, that's good to know. Sure, let's get moving.
Okay. Once you get to the door, you realise that they would probably normally lock this, but for some reason they haven't locked it recently. As you lift it up, you can see that there is a passage underneath that seems to curve downwards, designed to allow either a normal person to walk along it or a large creature to rush along it. The other thing you will remember about the Dark Dwarves is they do like to change their size.
Let party know.
And when they hold their breath, they go invisible.
Now, invisibility, is that's not ethereal plane, that
is basically disappear from sight.
So, Anton?
Sorry, what?
It would be advisable, if you can, to have your detect magic up, so we might be able to see where they are. All they need to do is hold their breath.
Okay. Hold their breath, alright. Well, I'll cast detect magic and look around. We're still trying to investigate this stone structure, aren't we?
Yep. You do see that down the passageway itself, it seems to have the equivalent of a feather fall spell on there, so you believe you just jump down there and safely land at the bottom.
Okay. Alright, well, we can test that out.
Out.
I mean, I can fly, but that's not really going to help other people at this moment. Would you count this as... We're not in complete darkness.
The passageway is complete darkness.
So
there is dim light in the room you're currently in.
I've got Cavern Skulker, which means I can know the actual direction of any sound I hear, and in complete darkness, when I'm not deafened, I have blind sight out to 15 feet.
And you can hear chanting coming up faintly from below.
Do I recognise the words?
Well, it sounds like there's about 4 or 5 overlapping over the top of each other. But you know it's all coming from down the passageway.
I flicker into sight for a minute, just like for flicker in front of Zal, in front of Cheval actually, and do the this way, and then flicker into invisibility. I do this way, listen, and then flicker into invisibility and keep going.
Okay. So who drops down into the passageway?
Well, I'm the one who says I can see a feather fall, so I'll be the one to test it out.
Okay, as you drop down, you seem to drop about 60 feet and reach a solid surface without any impact.
Okay.
You could even give yourself a superhero landing if you'd like to.
No, I'm just more concerned to make sure that it works and I don't hurt myself.
I knew I had something. See the unseen. For the next hour, I can see invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
I knew I had something.
You start seeing things in the sides and corners of your eyes and you realise, oh, they're just my wings.
Yeah, I can handle that. I'm used to that. I've seen that before.
Yes, but if you spend most of your time invisible as a pixie, you forget your health.
Yeah. I'm rather focused on these sounds. I've gone into hunter mode.
Okay, so who else jumps down the hole?
Let them down.
Okay, so you manage to jump down, fall 60 feet, and land on your feet without the feel of an impact.
Oh, interesting.
Cheval can fly.
I was about to say, Cheval glides down.
Your wings don't seem to be able to extend.
Never mind then, I will...
As you can feel your wings dragging on the walls behind you, starting to pull you up.
Oh. It's a very small space. I tuck my wings in.
Okay, so by the time you tuck your wings in, you realise that the passageway has thrown you out the hatch. And you're back in the turret.
I'm back in the turret.
I'm lost.
Oh, the walls themselves are designed to fling them into the turret so they can get there quickly.
So I turn around and go,
You see the wings come out and then say, whoosh!
where the no longer fiery hated one go?
So you get to try that again.
I keep my wings tucked and jump in.
Okay, this time you do manage to fall all the way down with the landing that doesn't feel like you're landing.
Where'd you go?
Out.
The chasm said no to my wings apparently. I tried to spread my wings and I got sucked back to the beginning.
This does feel a little bit fey dark stuff. Right, I'm taking that in and sitting on it.
Okay, so as you are looking around, who's bringing a light source?
I'm not.
I've discovered that I don't have light, the light cantrip, and I don't have all my stuff, so I don't have any light source.
I can, but I was hoping not to. I've got blindsight and stuff. I'm not necessarily thinking in a helping way at the moment.
I don't. I have dancing lights, obviously, but if we're trying to be stealthy, throwing up lights is not ideal.
Who doesn't have... So it's like complete darkness.
It is darkness, and those of you with dark vision see shadows in the darkness, which is not normal.
I can see in magical darkness. So can I see normally?
This is not magical darkness. This is what you see around you. You can see shadows when there's no shadows in darkness.
Okay. What I'm trying to get at is I can see through all darkness. It doesn't matter what sort.
But the shadows don't seem to be seeing through.
Okay. All right. Doesn't make a lot of sense.
It's not sending off my blind sight.
It's sending off something's odd here. Sito.
Does this feel like the Fey realm to me?
It doesn't feel like the Fey realm, but it does feel as if the Fey have modified it.
And how far away could I hear that sound of chanting?
As of landing in this room, it seems to be coming down a passageway off to the side that has some stairs going down.
Just chill here for a minute. I'm gonna fly forward to the side passageway and look down. Because I do have dark... going to see what I can hear, basically.
Okay, you can see two of the dark dwarves standing up against a wall. Faces against the wall.
Faces against the wall. Are they doing anything?
They don't seem to be doing anything.
Moving, breathing?
Well, they seem to be holding their breath.
Yes, I can see invisibility. And they're facing the wall.
I'm sure they think if you can't see them, then
They
you're
can't
invisible.
see.
Fey doesn't mean particularly smart in some cases.
How far away are they?
I would say that they are 60 feet from you.
And how wide is the corridor?
10 foot wide by 10 foot high. Designed for a large creature to move through it.
They don't seem to be particularly intelligent. Okay, I'm going to try something. I know I'm by myself, but I am going to try something.
You are not far from the others to be able to see them.
I want to cast Charm Person at level 2 and target both of them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a wisdom saving throw against my DC of 22.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well,
Dang.
natural 20.
Lucky I had a
Okay, one saves.
And then almost the complete polar opposite, a 3 on the dice.
Okay,
It will be a failure.
so I've got control of one of them. Does the other one do anything after I've cast the spell?
He doesn't seem to do much yet.
Okay. So I have control of one of them. If I remember correctly, it doesn't actually... There's nothing saying I can't turn him around and get him to...
If it's Charm Person,
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Charm Person does not give you any control over them. It just makes them friendly.
So I fly up to the one I know it worked on
Mm-hmm.
and whisper in his ear.
Mm-hmm.
So that guy has been talking a bit of smack about you, saying you're, no better than a wild fae.
You can hear him murmuring a laugh, going, "Yeah, he did that last night too."
I wouldn't take that if I were you.
That's okay. Just wait till he drinks his nightly brew.
Shouldn't he be doing that sooner rather than later?
Once off duty, we do that.
How long have you got until you finish your duty?
Oh, only a couple more hours, he says. Just watching the trail outside.
I mean, what's gonna happen?
Well, we could then patrol inside instead. That's our next job.
Could you? I promise, I'll patrol. I can watch outside for
Are
you.
you my conscience?
Yes.
I thought I killed you.
No.
I'll work on that later.
Yes. And as your conscience, I am telling you, you really want to kill that bastard.
Yeah, but Dad would be so mad if I do it again.
Yeah, but you survived the last time.
Well, this is a new body since I did it the last time.
Oh, what's a body or two?
It's more painful each time.
But it's worth it for a little bit of vengeance.
He seems to be considering it greatly. Give me a persuasion roll.
Where'd Calcrix go? Yeah, 10.
Maybe tonight after he sleeps. Go away, conscience. You know you bother me. I don't need one.
If you can tell me where I can go bug other people who have got, where I can jump to another person, I can whisper in their ear.
Well, if you leave the guard post and just continue on through those doors, they're all celebrating after beating a bunch of would-be heroes a while ago. It seems that they like to celebrate the same thing over and over again. Small minds.
Yeah, wouldn't it be better to celebrate new things?
Yeah, he's not that bright.
You're so much smarter than the rest of them.
Which is why I'm wondering why I still have a conscience.
So just remind me, if you are watching outside, can you sense what's happening in the corridor?
Why would I care what's happening in the corridor? It's safe.
Excellent. You keep doing your job. That's a good thing. I will,
Well,
leave
go
you-
away, conscience. I'm busy.
I will leave you alone. Just make sure he takes the nightly brew and, it's a bit more painful.
It's always painful.
Brilliant.
It's designed to be painful.
Brilliant.
If it was a happy brew, we wouldn't drink it.
Excellent. I will fly back.
Okay. So while they're doing that, what is Zal and Chevelle doing? It is pitch dark in here for you who can't see in darkness.
Chevelle should be able to see in darkness.
In which case, if you can see in darkness, you, like Anton, also see shadows, which you're not expecting.
Shadowy.
Can we have an Arcana check on what those shadows might be?
Yes, give me an Arcana.
I was asked this. It's not forbidden knowledge, is it?
It is.
Oh, it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, it does make it difficult. 23.
23.
Very consistent here.
You have read up in your time in libraries about how some of the dark fae conceal things in shadows.
Oh, I can seal things. So things
So
are hidden in
the
there.
shadows only show things in light.
Okay.
And in the darkness, they're inaccessible. Unless, of course, you actually have the ability to manipulate shadow.
Which I don't have. I share that information with the group. Don't know how to manipulate shadow, but it is interesting.
So they can be revealed in light?
Well, I've got daylight, but that seems like overkill solving this problem.
What's overkill when you can cast daylight twice?
Well, the spell points are there to cast it multiple times, but It does seem like a bit of an overkill spell for something like this. I'll cast it if you think I should.
Not that I think you should. Zal was more making a joke that Anton might not know, but like the drift globe has a spell attached to it called Daylight.
Oh, does it?
Can, yeah. So it can also become bright, fiery, like beacon of doom. But in the meantime, I think we should wait to hear back from our wayward Fey Elf. See what she's found out.
Which point our sprite flutters back over.
You hear this sort of high-pitched,
Yes. Unfortunately, she likes to tear them up. So.
evil laugh, just 5 octaves higher. So, we've got 2 dwarves in the corridor. Neither of them can see or feel what's in the corridor. They're watching the trail outside. There are other ones in the door beyond the corridor who are celebrating defeating us. Apparently they're all a bit dim. What else did I find out? Not much, I don't think. I share my story as, as biased as I possibly can. Bastard wouldn't listen to me and kill his mate. But we've got a couple of hours where they're going to be ignoring the corridor around them and staring at a wall to see outside.
But you can also know that killing him's not going to end them.
No, I mentioned the new body thing.
That's probably a key point for
The new body?
them. They can have new bodies created.
Oh, okay.
But
So,
it's very
no-
painful.
So no death is permanent for them.
So that they have no fear of death.
But if they're
They have no fear of death until we kill the person who's casting the resurrection on them, unless it's a thing to do with their god. But
I heard one of them, was it Dad, would be grumpy with him this time? Yeah, they seem to be a family. Maybe if we take down the Dad.
the great family unit of necromancers. That doesn't sound vaguely familiar at all, does it?
I am
And also
quite
being
happy.
dwarves.
I am quite happy to obliterate as many as we can.
With Zal's knowledge of his family, like, what do you think? This is like a branch or like even part of his family?
It could be. You always seem to have them crop up at the worst possible times.
Yeah, it's all kind of like you see Zal like he's frowning like really deeply, like he's really deep in thought. It's just like, why do they always show up at the weirdest times? And you like, it doesn't give any context to that at all, by the way. It's like, why do they always show up? I don't get it. It's so weird. I haven't seen any in years.
Morrigan's carefully noting all of this away. So, if you guys got a way of getting past dwarves in a 10-foot corridor without,
Well, the room that they're in is 30 foot across.
No,
The ones that are staring in the wall.
yeah.
So you have a corridor that leads down to it, and then they're in a room, and there is a door past that.
So we've got no problem. We don't even need to be that stealthy.
Probably dropping some sort of bomb behind them might be noticed.
Yeah. So we're good. We just need to get to the doors. Do we want to prepare some death and destruction before we get there?
And
Well,
they
if
also
you mean prepare death and destruction by preparing magic, then that's kind of already prepared, at least for me.
They also mention the shadows, and that they can make them whatever it is that causing them visible with light.
That could be useful. It might have stuff that would be useful for us.
Well, do you want me to cast light in this corridor and see what's hidden in the shadows, or what?
I mean, light's a cantrip, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Because I've also got a couple of ways we could create light, but if we've got light the cantrip, that works as well.
Yeah, I've got fancy lights.
I feel it would be better to, if it's bad, it would be better to know it now. If it's not bad, it might give us some more ammunition.
Alright, well, I cast light just in the corridor. I'm presuming that they can't see us in the corridor where we are, right?
They are not within line of sight, and
They're also not paying attention in any way, shape, or form.
They're on guard duty, but not internal guard duty. Okay,
See note about bomb.
As you cast the light, you see the room itself seem to flicker and change. As you see around you seems to be their armory.
Okay.
As there's piles of equipment all around you. There are suits of armor, there are shields, there are weapons, there are gear. So any of the non-magical gear you had is visible here. Piled up in the sides of the wall.
Okay.
Any of the, sorry, what?
Any of the non-magical gear you had in your bags of holding can be found here.
Yeah. Without the bag of holding, I really can't carry it, but it's nice to know where it is.
Oh, okay. So what happened to the bags then? If they've found the stuff out of them, what happened to the actual bags?
You do not know, and the room doesn't tell you.
Load up, crew! What's the rules with my magic abilities when I'm in wild shape?
Spells are only self or touch. The only ones you can cast.
No, I have... In pixie form, I have Fairy Blessing and Fairy Curse.
Generally, you shouldn't be able to cast the spells of a form because they don't come with shape change.
Alright, but I can do Fairy Light. That would have been useful. And I have Magic Resistance. That's also nice to know. So I can't use Fairy Blessing or Fairy Curse. No matter how high a power my thing is.
You do not gain the spellcasting ability of the form.
So I couldn't use Hex or like those innate abilities.
If it says spellcasting, you can't do it.
So, Fairy Blessing. The pixie targets a willing creature within 30 feet. The target gains one of the following abilities for an hour. It gains True Sight, Benefit of Magic Resistance, or Speak Sylvan.
I would say Speak Sylvan, not an issue, but the other ones really are powerful resources.
Yep.
That if you could do that on tap, it's basically taken away from other people.
It would only be one per long rest anyway.
Can I concentrate and see if I can find where Proskra is now? That I'm sort of a bit more aware of what's going on.
At some
Where's
point I need to
Proskra?
sit down with you and discuss my wild shows.
I can communicate with him if he's within a mile. Can I concentrate and
You
find
get a
him?
very unhappy feeling from Proskra.
Oh, I'm sorry, Proskra. I got caught in a time warp. I don't know how. No, I do know I was in another plane, but I'm back now. Where are you?
You get a feeling of confinement and sharp, stabby things.
Okay. Locate creature. I want to find Proskra. Where is he?
You believe he's in the direction that Morrigan was saying the other dwarves are.
Okay. Right, let's go and refresh you, Proskra.
So our gear is in the room.
Your non-magical gear is in the room.
Going for it?
Would they have gotten mine?
Technically, yes. Somehow they got all your gear except for your ability to change forms.
My scythe... I'm trying to remember if I have
if
much
it's
in the way of
magical?
non-magical. My scythe is not magical. My charm is magical. So did they get my charms?
Your charms don't seem to be on you.
Okay. But I can get my scythe. Just trying to remember what I've got that's... Because most of my stuff is charm based. And my armor's magical. Alright, so I have no armor. I have my scythe, but nothing else.
You also recognise that around the stuff you do have Yodri's gear, you have Tyr's gear, and you have Solaria's gear.
Is there anything other than our stuff there?
Oh yeah, there's lots of other stuff. But all of it's mundane.
Alright, well, I'm in Pixie... No, I'm staying in Pixie 4. My scythe isn't going to help me that much.
I want to rescue Proshka.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm going to assume that our magic is with the dwarves.
Well, they're in another part of the building, maybe.
I'm a little fixated. I spent 3 months being tormented by these guys. I'm sick of being tormented.
I'm sure you are.
If they hurt Proshka, I'm going to make them suffer.
Okay, as you cross the room with the dwarves that you can't see, but you know are staring into a wall beside you, except for those you can see the invisible.
Before we move, I'm shifting into Jackalope.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you find that those guards are in a 50-foot long room. Doesn't take you long to cross it. You reach a pair of stone doors with iron banding and locks. It's designed to lock from this side.
Ooh, that is tempting. No, we want the stuff on
So,
the inside.
are they sort of like, is it like a latch or a bolt that we can simply remove and open the door? Because we're on the side where the lock is?
You're on the side where the lock is. They haven't actually locked it.
No, it's unlocked. Okay.
Well, the lock's all here. It's impressive looking.
Well, I'm not really a fan. I'm not really into locks, but okay, I will be impressed for them.
Well, they are of size that you would be able to fit your head into the keyhole, but you'd be worried about what would happen if you did.
Well, I've got no intention of putting my head in a keyhole.
So it feels like this might be the vault. So it's sort of the only thing you lock from the outside. Or a prison.
Or if you know the dwarves, they basically build things so that they can retreat and defend themselves constantly.
So we're further in the structure than
The entrance.
the entrance. So we're cutting them off from their escape route.
Or their armory.
Yeah.
You would lock the door behind you, get equipped, and then come back and kill whatever came in.
Can we lock the armory?
Not from the other side.
No. Okay.
Did we manage to pick up anything to like help us, or like because my
We have no charms and we have no magical gear.
The others still have their charms because they only lost. They just lost their extra dimensional items.
I don't have my gear. I don't have my charms. They're not useful for anything else, but I want my charms back. They mean things.
would it be worth getting rid of these people that are here first, or because if they come in from behind us, if we go into the next room,
Yeah,
I would be worried about us doing something to these guys, warning the guys inside. I'm not particularly worried about these guys.
well, but again,
And one of them is still charmed by me.
these guys are could still get to the armory.
Yeah, but
Potentially?
I feel like if we kill these guys, it's going to notify Dad.
But I mean, if we're going on if you want to go on a
Yes, but if we just open the doors and smash everybody, and we can kill those guys at the same time, rather than kill these guys, have them a little bit more prepared.
They were partying, you said, down the corridor.
Yep, they're partying in there.
As you by the door, you can sort of hear feel a vibration on the door.
A vibration?
Mm-hmm.
What sort of vibration?
Do you put your head against it and listen?
All right. I'll risk putting my head against it and listen. Oh, for Christ's sake. 16.
As you listen, you start to pick up that there's music on the other side.
Yeah.
And that whatever this door design is, it's actually stopping sound coming from the other side.
Oh, okay. This is reducing the sound
Will
from.
probably also stop any air getting from one side to the other.
It's reduces sound coming through, so they're probably not going to be alerted by it. I don't know how. They must have some sort of system though. If these two are staring outside.
Remember, if these guys die, they can be reincarnated. They get new bodies.
Yeah.
I'm concerned that if one of these guys dies, there is an alert that goes off in Dad's head.
Maybe. I'm not I'm not fussed either way. I was thinking about that. These two could come from us, but I'm not concerned. I really don't care.
I mean, from Zol's knowledge of raising people in this way, that would need to be prepared, and like it's not something they could do like instantaneously, right?
No.
You can't raise Fae. They're not amongst who you can raise.
And it's also not instantaneous. I'm not worried about them raising them again. I'm worried about it being an alert to the dad. Hey, one of my guys has just gone down, something's up.
The compromise is that we just bind them or something, not kill them. But I'm not worried about it either way, to be honest.
Yeah, I just don't want to get stuck through a rock and a hard place, but yeah. Either
I
way.
really don't. I'm not that worried about these guys. I know that seems odd, but
They're in a room, but that room is open to the corridor. There's not a door between us and the room they're in, is there?
So the room that the guards are in, same room as that big stone door.
Yeah.
And if you follow a set of stairs behind you, it leads up into where you landed from the turret.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So, there's no way we can sort of lock them in there, but we think we can sneak past them because they're just
we've snuck past them.
They're so attentive, they're so focused on looking outside.
It's not that they're looking through a window; it's that magically connected to the walls, and all of their, correct me if I'm wrong, all of their attention, all of their senses, all of their consciousness is there.
Okay. All right, let's just go.
Do you want to take them down? I'm just concerned about it being a warning.
I can see the possibility of a warning, but I really don't. I can see the possibility of them from behind us. I'm not scared of them being behind us. And so even though I think the chance of the warning is low, I don't think we need to worry about it. Also, I just want to rescue Proshka.
Okay, I'm happy to keep going.
I'm happy to take out a couple of doors if you want, but I'm trying to be intelligent and not just rush in and kill everything.
If Yodri and Tyr were here, they'd probably just execute them straight away, which would probably be fine. But
and this guy's going to kill his brother later anyway, so.
I could cast suggestion on them and get them fighting now.
Yeah. There's a nasty little drink in the future, and if they're fighting now, then they're aware of us.
No, not necessarily. Doesn't matter. I don't think it's worth the effort.
Okay, so as you go and push the door in, I'll get each of you to make an initiative check to see what happens next.
Oh, okay, so that triggers everything. What are we doing for initiative?
I'm going to go with perception because you need to know what's happening.
Listening help me.
Yes.
Oh, for God's sake. Rolling crap tonight. 16.
Hey, at least you have a minimum.
Yeah, I don't have a natural one. That's the one saving grace. There's no natural one.
How about Zal? What did Zal get?
Perception. Why am I rolling better on rolls that like kind of don't matter as much?
Yeah, I hate that. You roll well on things that don't matter and roll bad on things that do matter.
Like I rolled a natural 20 before on my religion check, and I rolled a 19 on my perception for 25.
Because of course Zal wants to be at the forefront of everything.
You got 16.
Of
right?
course, Zal loves going first. The squishiest party member who always gets eaten.
Zal, the lowest I can get is 24.
What did you get?
43.
And what did Chauvel get?
26.
26. It's an interesting set of dice rolls. A 1 followed by a 20, followed by a 15.
I'm surprised the locate creature is actually a 4th level spell. Whereas locate object's only a 2nd level spell. Never made any sense to me.
Because in most cases, you've got to know the object pretty well. I think you can learn less.
Locate object's far more useful than locate creature.
It is. But you got to know more about the creature to be able to find it better.
Yeah.
Otherwise you find a generic
It's
creature.
just the spell points involved. Locate creature. 6 spell points. Yuck.
Okay, so just before you open the door, you hear the bellow of an ogre.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Though it sounds rather sickly and not so powerful as you'd expect. And then you hear the thumping sound of something hitting a wall, and Anton feels Prosker in pain.
Right, I'm just going up.
And that brings us over to Morrigan.
Do I see through the door? We said we opened the door.
Looking through the door, you see a room full of these dark dwarves. They seem to have set themselves up some sort of gambling room. There seems to be some sort of metal spiked dice with Prosker in the middle of it.
Yep. How big is it?
That they seem to be rolling around that stabs into him as they roll it.
He's only got 7 hit points.
Mm-hmm. Well, they managed to not kill him because that would end their fun.
Yeah, I know.
I need to look
They
up
are going to
something.
suffer.
You see up on the wall behind, bound to it, is Tyr on some sort of roulette wheel where they are throwing daggers to make their bets. And they seem to be having a dunk the halfling game where they have Yodri tied upside down over a barrel or something.
Can I grab the elements book?
Which book?
The elemental book.
It is green book on the end.
Yep. Because I know what I want to do. It just depends on how many I can capture.
The only one you don't see here is Solaria.
Okay.
Okay. Spells.
I'm not thinking tactically. I am thinking revenge.
And you see one of them seems to have a crown made out of feathers that resemble Chocobo's feathers.
Okay.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a line effect? Hands of the
one?
Damned.
So they've either plucked Chocobo or Chocobo is no longer with us, and either way, even Zal is visibly pissed.
That's not a line.
That's just any I can see within 60 feet.
Any number of creatures you can see of your choice within range
Which is 60 feet.
in any direction.
So everything within 60 feet that is not our party and not like Proshka and Tyr and whatever is I want to do Hands of the Damned on the entire room. How big is the room?
Probably about 120 feet across by about 50 feet.
As many as I can get from the doorway.
Okay, I'm going to hand that to you, so can I go over here for the moment?
Yep, no, that's fine. I haven't done this spell before. I am looking forward to it.
Okay, you throw that spell out there.
I know that this may not work, but as they are
you
necromancers.
see, lots of hands coming out, grabbing onto the Juga sort of creatures.
So
Because that's the version of them.
spectral shadow hands rise from the floor and grasp and pull at these dark orbs.
And you hear them crying out in joyful pain as these hands grab them in various places.
Yes, it is a deck save. Or
They are not saving. They're enjoying it.
Okay.
Okay, that sounds very weird, but anyway.
So they take 5d10 necrotic damage and are dazed.
And you do hear one of them calling out, "Yes, punish us, punish us."
I can handle that. They're dazed.
None of them chose to save.
Excellent. Oops. 8, 3, 12, 18, 28 damage, plus they're all dazed.
Okay. They all look to be having a moment of rapture from the pain of the hands. Bringing us to Shovel. You're slightly disturbed by all the hands.
Slightly disturbed by all the hands? Awesome.
I'm sure I'm
okay.
sure you're seeing things with hands you wish you could unsee.
Sorry. I heard Charbel.
I mean, the hands are deliberately attacking, not groping.
Well, whatever the hands are doing, they're attacking, causing pain, hurting. And what were you saying, Em?
Sorry,
I don't know if you caught any of that.
We missed a bit of it.
But Em heard Chauvel, and in her brain thought it was Zal. That's the reason why she was talking and not me.
That was what I was going to add after she. I was going to add that after she finished. But hey, I'm sure she's so excited, considering she's just 1 point below. She's trying to join in. Go, Josh. What is your character doing? Having seen all this.
Chauvel's probably going to prepare her sword and shield.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not overly confident that Chauvel doesn't really want to hit first, basically. Chauvel is still very tentative about this whole thing about her, so she will draw sword and shield.
They're throwing daggers at Tyr. What are they doing to Yodri?
Yodri, they're dunking him in some foul-looking liquid.
I've been trapped in a birdhouse for the last 3 months.
And they're using Proshka as a demented dice.
And they're wearing chocobo feathers.
Right, well then, the whole idea is that Cheval will be the protector of the party and charge through and try and free all the other party members. So we'll start off with Tyr. I'm assuming Tyr's like tied down where they're trying to throw daggers at Tyr.
Tyr is tied about 30 feet up on a wall.
I mean, I'm happy to fly 30 feet.
Okay, so yes, you fly into there as an angelic sort of being with wings outstretched, trailing flaming mist.
And then, and then I'll attempt to basically free Tyr.
Okay, so trying to think of what would be the best check for that. Let's just make it an attack roll.
An attack roll? Alright. I'm assuming it'll be an unarmed attack roll.
Well, I'm assuming blade cutting restraints.
Okay, well then yes, okay. Then okay, it's gonna be a bit overkill, but we'll see. 35.
Okay, so yes. You find your blade slices through the material that they are using as red hot pieces of metal go flying. And one of Tyr's limbs hangs limply instead of being taut. As we move over to Zal at this stage.
Sorry, Martin. Was that just one restraint off one?
One restraint off one arm, but it took a lot of effort.
Am I able to use my extra attack as a paladin?
You can, if you'd like to.
Yeah, basically I would like to use as many attacks as possible to get Tyr off this wall.
How many extra attacks do you have?
One extra.
Okay.
Hopefully he's not tied by 4 restraints, because I'll get rid of half of them.
Okay, so you've freed an arm. What are you going to free next?
No.
He's got 4 restraints, doesn't he?
He's got 4 restraints, yes.
I'll go the opposite leg, so basically I'll go diagonal. So if I freed his left arm, I'll go his right leg. So at least he's kind of balanced, not hanging off one side.
Give me an attack roll.
It was 33.
Okay, you slice that one with more flaming metal going off into the side, and you see Tyr's positioning turn into a Superman-like pose as he stretches out one way.
Next round will be freeing Tyr. Hooray!
Okay, off to Zal as we return to Zal.
Now it's my turn. Yay. So how many
Dark Dwarves?
Yes.
You're sure that there's probably about 30 to 40, hard to tell because they don't all stay visible for long.
Oh, great.
They are dazed, don't forget.
All of them are days?
Everyone within 60 feet of us.
Oh, right.
What does dazed mean? It's not a condition.
I believe it basically just makes them miss
Stunned.
something.
Okay.
If it's not a normal 5e condition, can't grab my arm.
That's fine.
Yeah. They can only move or take an attack action on their turn, not both. They don't have a bonus action and they can't take reactions.
To start with, to kind of see how resilient they are, I am going to multicast Sacred Flame. Sacred Flame? Yeah, Sacred Flame and Ray of Frost. So Sacred Flame is cleric spell, Ray of Frost is wizard spell, cantrip. So start with Sacred Flame. I have to double check that against. Yep, so one action, 60 feet, instantaneous. Saving through disparity negates. As long as you can see the target, even if it has cover, Radiant Holy Flame envelops it, dealing 1d8 radiant damage. I cast it. What am I casting it? I'm casting it at a 5th level spells. Is that right?
What's the highest caster level you can cast? Not what slot you have, but what's the highest spell caster level you can cast?
I think it was 5. I think you got 5 wizard, 5.
Then it'll be 5th level, yes.
And then 3 in
Yes.
in.
And Thermangi, yes.
Yes.
Oops, I'm reading the wrong one. Yes, so it's 2d8 at the 5th level. I roll from my magic attack.
Well,
Or is it a save?
It is set based on your character tier, because you get other things that boost it. Okay, so let's just roll your damage, and they get a saving throw.
Is it saving throw dexterity negates? I'm not entirely sure.
Then yes, that's a saving throw.
That's a saving throw. Okay.
So what are we casting? Ice.
She's casting
Sacred Flame and Ray of Frost.
Yeah. Different targets or same target?
Same target.
Which one are you getting to hit them first?
Really was that one throwing darts at something?
They were throwing daggers at Tyr.
One of them's rolling Proshka in a spiked ball.
Sorry, I missed that one.
One of them's rolling Proshka in a spiked ball.
Oh, yeah, no, I'll attack the one who's rolling Proshka.
Well, what about the one wearing chocobo feathers?
Oh, no, definitely. No, yeah, sorry. No, you're right. There is one wearing chocobo feathers. Definitely that guy.
I thought they were all wearing chocobo feathers.
Not all of them.
Okay.
Definitely that guy, then. Is it 2d8 plus my spell casting mod, or is it just the 2d8?
I believe it's just that it should be 2. You also have your wand or rod or.
I either use my dad or my book, I think, as my channels.
And I think you are at least expert with the book.
Yes,
Then
I am.
It would be 4d8.
48.
So if you're casting a single spell, you could add the and the book. It's the special of the Mystic Theurge can add 2 implements instead of 1. But only if they cast a single spell.
Yeah, no, because I'm multicasting these.
So you're using the book with one and you can use the orb with the other.
Yes. Yeah. So Sacred Flame with the 48 is 17.
17.
Total radiant damage.
Okay, as your Sacred Flame flies out and hits that person, you see them light up with the radiant energy and just fade away.
Oh.
With a flickering of burning feathers falling where they were.
Cool. Good to know that they are weak to divine or radiant magic. Let's try Ray of Frost on someone else, I guess.
Yeah, when you multicast, I think you need to cast on the same target, so your Ray of Frost just gets the feathers, freezing them.
Oh, okay. I can't cast different targets?
Multicast is on the same target every time.
Right, okay, yep. No, all good.
It's the...
I did not expect him to go poof with the Sacred Flame.
If you had to hit him with the Ray of Frost spell first, then you would have hit him twice.
Right, yeah.
Well, I know what I'm doing next.
Okay. So that brings us to Anton, who's just gotten a notice that Radiant seems to be particularly successful.
Radiant does seem particularly successful, so there's a temptation to use Radiant, and I can do that. I just want to assess the situation because I was going to smash hard, but it sounds like the damage has already been done. What's the situation? You said
We've only taken out one.
no, but there is
It seems to be a big celebration going on.
and the 60-foot area didn't seem to do anything. To them.
It did seem to do a
They
lot
take
to
damage.
them.
Like have they taken damage?
They seem to have taken damage, but not a huge amount.
Okay. And is that ongoing damage?
At one round,
One round. It's only just one round
I
ahead.
believe.
And what's the situation with Proshka?
They have to... Doesn't take damage again, but they're dazed until they wisdom save against it.
So they're all dazed. Okay. What's the situation with Proshka?
Proshka is sitting in the middle of a big stone table,
Yeah.
upside down.
Upside down. Okay. And are there people around him or?
There are many grinning dwarves looking off into nowhere,
Okay, because they're all dazed. Okay.
and they have such a happy look on their
They're
face.
enjoying the hands of the damned too much. You love that I cast that spell. I've been looking forward to casting that spell, and you've perverted it.
They're dark dwarves.
Yeah, I know.
If you had done that to a celestial, it'd probably be even worse.
Yeah, it does sound like they're actually already pretty crippled.
What
and they're
happened to our murder hobo party?
and there's no one actually tormenting Proshka at the moment. So there's no
Well,
one I can single out for it.
They seem that you do see a large one of them who's also staring off into the distance. He seems to have been the one who rolled Proshka last. He still has that gesture of throwing a dice on the other side of the table.
Do I single him out or do I do an area effect? I was thinking area effect, but now they've got this other thing going, I'm not so sure. And I'm worried about the other party members too. The nasty spell I was thinking of casting, I'll just reveal it. You know, he's on a table. I was thinking I'd cast a wall around the table to protect him and would just do lots of harm to everybody else.
Why not?
I'm not going to catch any of our friends here. I'm not going to catch...
None of the other party members are near that table. They're all
no
in
one else is
different
near the
spaces.
table. All right. This is a spell that I didn't think I'd ever find an opportunity to cast, but there you go. I'm casting Wall of Flesh around the table, not so that Proshka gets caught, but everyone else gets caught. I'm going to the guy who's obviously been tormenting Proshka. I'm putting Alien Curse on him. Yeah, that's now
How's the wall of flesh look as it starts forming?
well, this is one of my master's favourite spells. It's a whole lot of corpses emerging out of the ground, forming a wall, and tentacles and hands reaching out and grabbing things and trying to swallow them. So it's my master just really loving this sort of stuff. So it looks horrible. That's one of the reasons why I'd never think
So
of it.
we've got wall of flesh, spectral hands.
But I don't want. I'm trying to protect Proshka, and I'm also feeling vengeful. The smart thing to do would just be target the one who's been throwing, but I'm not thinking straight.
All good. I'm happy with that. You have this.
I'm
wall
putting
coming.
Alien Curse on him as well, on that one though.
What will that do for him?
He takes some bonus psychic damage if he suffers any damage from my wall.
And how do they take damage from the wall?
They have to make a saving throw.
None of them make the saving throw. They're too busy enjoying the rapture of the hands of the
They
dead.
don't even try, you mean?
Nope. Not even trying.
All right. What happens then is everyone who fails it is grappled. So they are grappled by the wall, and they take things happen to them in later rounds. But for the moment, they just take 20 bludgeoning damage and are grappled. The bloke who was tormenting Proshka takes a bonus 10 psychic damage.
Okay.
Was it 20 bludgeoning?
20 bludgeoning, and the one takes 10 psychic, and they're all grappled.
Okay, you see him sort of flinch backwards to the psychic blow, and then he just starts fading away.
Fading away. I want to see him suffer.
Well, you seem to have struck a mortal blow in this round.
I'm sorry, it doesn't cut it.
You'll have to go hunt him down in his own realm.
All right.
You've now got a target to go there for. But hey, you've managed to grapple a whole heap of them who probably won't want to save at all because this seems to be fun.
Next round, if they don't attempt to save, they get swallowed by the wall.
Ariadna, are you going somewhere? Do I need to move my car?
No, I'm not leaving. I've left something in the car.
Okay.
And you got a cat trying to join you. Do you want help?
Oh yeah. I'll help.
Do you want me to just run to the car and grab something?
No, I've got to get something else out of the freezer.
Okay.
Thanks, though.
No problem.
If they don't attempt to get out of it, they get swallowed by the wall.
Well, I think you've just managed to wipe out more people than anyone else with that one spell.
Give me a minute.
It takes another round.
No, I mean, with the first spell coming out.
Yeah.
Okay, so that moves us on to... that guy has faded away, and all the other dwarves, even though that they are dazed, have one more round before they actually get to make a saving throw.
Okay.
They all rolled a 1.
Awesome. My turn?
It is now... you do see a creature come down the hall, another hallway into the room.
Into the room.
Seems to be a undead ogre.
And how far away is it?
As
how
you
far
see,
away does it get it?
strapped to its chest is the missing Solaria.
Ah. Okay.
Then I'm glad I can't reach that far. Radiant
And that's
works,
that.
yeah?
Yeah, radiant works.
Sunbeam! Let's start straight ahead. Well, no, I don't want to hit the wall of flesh. I want, the first available line, 60 feet long, 5 feet wide, that will take out as many dwarves as I can without hurting any of our party.
Okay.
I think 68 radiant will work.
You're vulnerable to radiant, that'll just annihilate them all. Nothing wrong with that.
I have no hesitation about going nuts on these guys. Oh, my d8s.
And the only one of them who actually rolled a initiative was the one with the feathers. Everyone else got the natural one.
Oh, you mean the guy who took out the first go?
Yep.
Well, he was benefiting from oh god, I can't remember the name. Chocobo. He was benefiting from Chocobo, which is why he actually managed to make an initiative roll.
I rolled badly.
Well,
there.
I sincerely hope that I managed to find Chocobo. We found everyone so far but Chocobo. So...
So a beam of the purest sunlight that you have ever seen, like Feywild sunlight, emerges out of my hand and does 21 radiant damage to everything within a 6 feet long, 5 foot wide.
So in the line you do that, there is nothing left. Even the stone itself is gone. As you see cracks appear all over the room. And all of the visible dark dwarves are now burning.
It's okay, Gary.
Because for them, exposure to sunlight in any form, even if it's not direct, is
I should have cast
painful.
daylight. I think I just cast some daylight.
And my hand now glows with the same pure sunlight.
As you can see, all the visible dwarves are now smoking near you. The invisible ones seem to be unaffected by the daylight, unless they hit directly.
Okay.
So how many did I just take out?
Hard to tell because there's no trace, they're just gone.
Sure. You hear just this joy, this gleeful laugh from this little jackalope that has a paw that is radiating sunlight.
Okay, your wild shape's supposed to only cast touch and self spells.
No, I
She's
can
got
shape
the-
anything.
She's got the, is it a feat or an ability that...
It's druid, like 5e druid. I can do whatever. I can do normal spell casting.
Okay, alright, I'm just going on what's in the rules.
I'm fairly sure.
They changed it in...
They might have changed it to beyond, but I'm pretty sure it's touch and self spells only. Doesn't matter, we can just
You
keep
can
going.
look that up while we continue. Bringing us to Chauvel.
Because you can just would have swapped back to a human form.
No, you're right. So I'm inhuman.
Okay, human form it is. What is Chauvel doing? Hello, Josh. Hello, M.
Barely hear.
Chauvel?
We just heard, we can hear you now, Josh, so we're up to you. You just seen that Morrigan let loose a beam of sunlight that completely vaporized everything in its path.
Yep,
Including the stone.
I just shake my head.
Meaning that whatever the dark dwarves are, they cannot take sunlight.
Chicken.
Anyone
I
wants
will go back
those?
to what I
Please
was
take them
sworn
away.
to do, and that was protect my party members and
Caramelized
continue
raspberry.
cutting tear down.
So-
Okay.
Richard might like that.
What do you cut? The chain on the leg or the chain on the arm?
Chain on the leg first, because I kind of don't want him to fold over. So he'll be dangling by an arm, but then.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
That will be a 30.
Okay, you manage to slice through that one easily and see tears start to swing on that arm.
Yep, and I will quickly cut the other restraint.
What did you get this time?
32.
Okay, you managed to cut that cleanly, and I'll give you a dexterity saving throw to catch tear.
Dexterity saving.
I'm sure the spectacular cutting him free and then going, oops.
I got 23.
Okay, you catch Tyr, and Tyr seems very unresponsive. Not dead, just unresponsive. Okay, bringing us to Zal.
Sorry, I was just in the middle of drinking water. I guess I am going to continue on my rampage of using Sacred Flame.
Having seen that direct sunlight seems to affect them.
They're burning from my sunbeam, even the ones who weren't touched by it.
I mean, like, I can get my Drift Globe to cast Daylight.
How far away is the ogre?
Let's say the ogre would be at the 80 feet mark.
I was just trying to check if Sacred Flame, the length of Sacred Flame.
60 feet, I think.
60.
It's 60. But we've got an
Yeah.
ogre with Celeria attached to him, 80 feet away.
Yeah. My other thought was I can cast Firebolt at 120 feet. And I was potentially going to maybe use that as my second spell this time. Or I could just cast Firebolt and have it, like, powered up. Maybe I'll do that. Instead of multicasting, I'm going to use Firebolt with my father's skull as my conduit, I guess.
Because you can use the skull and the book as the conduit. Which would then then give you the 6th level increases.
Cool.
On the ogre zombie.
Because I don't want to hit Celeria, but I want to hit it.
Well, you target a creature. You don't target an area. I believe that's correct with Firebolt.
Yeah,
it's
creature
target a
creature
crowd.
object.
Would it be safer to use something that's got a saving throw
Headshot.
rather than an attack show?
Headshot.
Would it be safer to Zal to use something like an attack with saving throw rather than an attack roll? Because an attack roll.
Celeria wouldn't be able to make a saving throw. And if it's an area of effect...
It's
what
no.
would you say?
It's like Sacred Flame is a single target saving throw, and doesn't worry about.
But it also doesn't reach 80 feet.
Yeah, we've moved 20 feet.
But I don't want to move from where we are because
All right,
there's a whole
okay.
bunch of people.
I just think it might be
Even
a
if
safe.
it's days,
Maybe it might be a safer option. That's all. Doesn't matter. I just thought an attack roll's more risky. That's all.
I mean, like, I'm targeting the ogre, so I should be able to manipulate the magic to, like, hit his back or hit his side, not hit the front.
Headshot. It's an ogre. Celeria is an elf. He's carrying her on his chest. Strapped to his
or like
chest.
headshot. Exactly. So, like, yeah, there should be plenty to target outside of Celeria, hopefully. So Fireball powered up, so it's a D10. 5th level, or like the standard 5th level is 2D10,
So,
with using both objects.
So it should be, instead of 2d10, it should be 6d10.
6D10. Wow. That thing is going to...
Well, the
Do
thing
I need
is,
to make an attack roll for this one?
you will need to make an attack roll. The downside to doing it that way is you can't cast any other magic in the same round.
Yes, no, I'm aware of that.
But hey, you do get to power up a single spell with it.
Yes. Yes. There's pros and cons to both. They like power it up a whole bunch. And to be honest, like, I want to take out this big threat that's come in because it's not dazed, it's not stunned, it's acting freely. and I want it to be
And it
not
has-
acting freely.
and
My attack roll is 32.
Okay, it is a. I was going to say it's a critical hit.
Critical hit. What did you say? 60 I'm going to find my details.
If you want, I could roll for you. I have 60 10s in front of me.
No, I've got them.
Yeah. It's D8s.
I've got them here
D6s,
eventually.
D8s. Oh well, doesn't matter.
2, 3,
Put those away.
4.
Why did I write D6s when it's D8s?
Because you might have been remembering other editions.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It happens to me a lot. I remember so many editions.
Yeah, it's just it's so easy to make a mistake. Yeah, the D8s run D6s, who cares? Yeah. They're swallowed by the wall. Where are we up to?
I'm waiting for what was damage Zal did.
Yeah, sorry, it was just.
60 10 multiplied by 2.
I think that's the end of it.
The ogre?
Yeah, it's the end of the ogre.
Yeah, you can roll badly. I did.
27?
Okay, so you hit it squarely in the head, clearly burning it off, and it continues to walk forward.
27?
Could have rolled
I probably needed a radiant damage for that.
Is it double? Is that including the double?
What's
Oh,
it?
sorry, doubled.
52.
Sorry, no.
54.
54, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, 54. Sorry, I forgot it was critical.
You managed to burn off the head and one of the arms, and it continues to walk forward.
Yep.
Doesn't seem to have been slowed by the damage.
But you've disarmed it with one arm.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah. Ha 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 ha.
Anton,
Okay.
as you notice, some of the dwarves seem to be brought into the wall.
Brought into the wall, yeah. Well, all those who... They've got another saving throw. If they fail the second saving throw, they get swallowed by the wall and take
They-
5d8
They do
damage.
not get a saving throw because they don't get to act yet.
Alright, well, they take 5d8 damage. If we want me to roll, they can roll it. And
At
they're...
that point, they will be absorbed into the wall.
Yeah, they're blinded and deafened and incapacitated.
And, all start fading away.
Yeah, okay. I won't worry about them. We'll worry about the ogre zombie. I will hit it with Eldritch Disturbance. I'll use Eldritch Elementalism to switch that to elemental damage. You've got to make a DC 23 Wisdom saving throw. I move forward.
Rolled an 18 and it failed.
Okay. All right. So.
It technically gets a penalty to its wisdom saving throw.
Okay. This is radiant damage. 36 radiant damage.
Okay, so with that, you do see it start to burn up,
Okay, it's still going though.
and
It's taking a lot of damage.
takes a couple of steps until it collapses.
Okay. Alright. I had to move forward to get within range for that, so if I'm in the area of effect or something, I'm hit by it. I don't care.
Okay. A couple of dwarves seem to notice that they're in a room now with a lot of missing dwarves, a dead ogre, and a bunch of interesting looking people.
Well, okay.
At their end of the turn, they can make a wisdom save to see if they get not dazed, but at the moment they can only
No,
move.
these
or-
ones weren't the ones that were.
Oh.
All those ones ended up getting were near the wall and ended up getting sucked into the wall.
Yeah.
So all of the hands of the damned ones.
Help them move into the wall.
Brilliant.
I'm still maintaining the wall of flesh, by the way. So if anyone tries to move towards Broshka,
Okay, so the Dark Dwarf seems to raise his hand as you see a dagger appear in it as he flicks it towards... I'd probably say the person who's most forward at the moment is Chauvel, so flicks it towards Chauvel. Okay, so you have a dagger flying towards you that seems to ignore your armor. You get your magical bonus to your armor class, but not your actual armor bonus.
Okay, that sounds rather serious.
I think I've got that.
Though unfortunately for him, he only hits armor class 15. So, Josh, will a 15 hit Chauvel with just the dexterity plus magical armor bonus?
Do you get your dexterity if you're in heavy armor?
I believe the armor they're wearing, they actually get some of their dex.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Mom, you said dexterity plus magical armor bonus.
Yes, because your armor, the actual armor, the armor class granted by the armor doesn't work against this attack.
So it's like the +1 or +2?
The magical bonus, not
Yep.
the armor class.
So therefore...
+10, isn't it?
It's 10 plus whatever dexterity bonus his armor allows, plus whatever magical bonus the armor has.
So what's your dex?
+5.
Well, what's dex does his armor allow?
Ah, yeah, that
I've
kills
got,
it.
I think I've got the rainbow plate back on,
Mm-hmm.
which I think...
At my max out, I can have a quick look.
What about it? If you've got a shield, does that still work?
If she wants to use Tear as a blocker, yes, that would work.
Oh, okay. I meant I didn't mean tier. I meant a shield. But yeah, okay. All right. I forgot holding tier.
Yeah, well...
But hey, I thought it was a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
Have they got Tyr's armor off?
Yes.
Oh, wow. That shouldn't be possible.
Dark Prey can get a lot of weird stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Do the rainbow plate. So you get a dex of 2. The armor is +2, so you'd have a armor class of 14.
Yes, it just hits me.
So their roll of a 15 is just a hit.
Okay.
Yep.
So what does it do?
It's not a very high roll on their side, but it's a psychic attack.
It should make me the target. I don't have metal armor.
15 points of psychic damage.
That's right.
And then he tosses a second one your way.
Of course.
This one would be a 21, so definitely a hit.
Yep.
And that would be 9 points of psychic damage. Their strength has absolutely no effect or their dex on their attack for
Okay.
damage.
Yeah.
Because it's
Well,
completely psychic.
now that they've hit me, it's all fair and game in Chauvel's eyes.
Okay, another one is rushing at Anton and growing in size.
Okay, it's getting big, all right.
And he's reaching for the dice on the table as if he's going to throw it at you, and now he's going to save against being sucked into the wall. I believe anything that comes within a certain distance gets struck
Yeah,
by
10 feet. Yeah,
it. What is the saving throw?
23.
He gets caught in the wall with his hand just inches away from Broshka.
Okay, I'm tempted to hit him just for that.
Okay. Another one is rushing towards Zal with a hammer the size of a large dog.
Well, they're trying to go for me. Alright, make myself a target and they ignore me.
Well, one was going for you, but he was going to throw Prosper at you. Because the dice is a big metal spiky ball sort of thing. Okay, so this one is trying to hit Zal with a 20 armor class.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Considering my armor class is like 16. Yeah, 16.
Okay, so hits you for 30 points of bludgeoning damage
Ooh.
Ow.
and throws you 10 feet back into a wall.
Ow.
Bastard.
Hitting the wall does another 4 points of damage.
Okay, got to target him by the sounds of it.
And the last one is throwing 2 daggers at Morrigan with the daylight.
Yeah, okay.
I, as a reaction, raise Earth Barrier, which I can do when targeted by a ranged attack. It's not a concentration. And an occupied space between you and the source of the attack, which triggers a spell. I call forth a pillar of earth and stone, which gives me 3/4 of cover. Or plus 5 to AC, Dex saving throws, and ability checks, because I don't have my armor on. So that takes my AC up to 21.
So these are mental attacks. Still. As they come flying towards you, you see them sort of dissipate as they come within 5 feet of you, as if there's just nothing there.
Okay.
Do they run into the beam, do they?
No, they run into the area of the glow,
Oh, okay.
because it radiates out from it.
Well, they're idiots, aren't they?
Let's just say that they're not all bright, and
Well, they
sometimes
made me
their
just
attacks are completely
Use a first
useless.
level spell. It's the first time I've done that. It's the first time I thought of doing that. Why have I never thought of doing that?
Okay, so that
spell
brings
that
us
one.
round to Morrigan. And I thought you would like the fact that some of them are doing completely ineffective attacks, but if they got them off, it would be absolutely devastating.
The one that did the most damage is the one.
One with the big hammer that just hit Zal with your sunbeam.
Yep, which lasts for a minute. 10, 13, 14 radiant.
Okay, so person in the area gets to make a saving throw.
Yes. Close it because I was doing the thing. Con halves.
Okay.
And if they hit, they are blind.
Unfortunately, they dodged into the beam.
Okay, yep.
As you see them and their weapon just fade away with your strike.
Is there anybody else? Like, is it just these 4 left? 3 left?
Seems to be just these 3 left now.
And none of the others were nicely lined up with it?
Yeah, they were not.
Alright.
So Cheval, you have that feeling of daggers in you, but no visible daggers.
Now,
You recognize psychic attacks when you see them.
oh yeah, absolutely. Big guy smushed Zal. I go over to the big guy and
Dead!
go.
He seems to be missing because someone just lit him up with a beam of intense light.
Okay, well
Snipe.
then I have at the one that threw daggers at me.
Yep. You notice he seems to be all the others seem to be covering their eyes now that a sunbeam has been thrown. Because all of them can't attack while invisible. They're not high enough level to be able to do.
So were they burning?
Yes, that would be burning.
Burning and, covering their eyes.
So you get a bonus that they are considered flat-footed against your attacks, so their armor class is dropped.
Okay. So I swing on the first one. 29.
29 will be a critical hit.
Ouch. Alright. $38. Nope. Sorry, give me a second. 52 points of magical slashing damage.
Okay, so you hit them quite soundly, and you see them trying to hold on but fade away in spurts.
Is there another one close by?
There is another one you could flash over to. It is currently hands out towards Morrigan, having just done the same attack on Morrigan as the other one did on you.
Yep. I'll attack that one. Uh, 30.
That will also be a critical hit.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose. Where to put it?
No, 54 magical slashing damage.
Okay, striking that one clearly. You seem to feel as if you've separated parts of it as you notice the lower half disappear before the upper half.
Mm-hmm.
You have a feeling that whatever limb you lop off just disappears until the rest of it goes.
Are any left standing?
There is one currently attached to a wall with its hand just above Prosco.
Okay, well then. If it's pinned there, there's no point in me doing what I wanted to do next. It's fine. So, yeah.
Okay, that brings us to Zara.
I mean, we have the two behind us.
Given how well this sunbeam, or they don't seem to really like the light, I'm going to raise my father's skull up above my head and cast daylight.
Give me an insight roll before you do that.
An insight roll? Mm-hmm. 24?
24. You can see the damage that has happened from the sunbeams, and you believe if you cast a daylight, you'll completely collapse their building on top of you.
Okay.
And completely bury everyone under the ice that they dug into.
Ooh, okay, yeah, I really don't want to do that.
Tempted. Got him. I'm tempted to wreck
Tempted.
their place. Wreck their place.
Maybe when we leave so they can't use it again? Maybe. Okay, in that case, I guess I will just target the next couple of dudes in the line.
Well, there's only one still in the room.
There's the two behind us.
Okay, well, anyway, yeah, well, alright, I'll just Sacred Flame that guy then.
Okay. He does well in his saving throw and fails.
Have they made a saving throw yet? I don't think they have.
I don't believe
I
that.
don't think I have. There you go. I'm guessing they're either like the saving throws are not great.
They're not great. Plus, anytime they're in strong light conditions without being invisible, their saving throws are worse.
I got out.
So we caught them with their pants down.
Pretty much because they were so busy having fun, celebrating, and tormenting
Can
souls.
they see the two in the other room, or is it just me?
Only people who can see invisible can see them.
Okay. So they haven't seen the...
Thank you. So that would be so. So you do hit, and it does not survive your strike.
I was gonna say it was 23 radiant damage, if that makes any difference. But
the main thing is each time you hit them with radiant damage, it does. It's the equivalent of a toxic attack.
yeah.
Okay, Anton.
Are there any of them left?
Just the ones that Morrigan talked about that are invisible in the previous room.
So basically, there's none in this room.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it sounds like the fight's over then, so I stop concentrating on the wall of flesh. I go over to see how Proshka is, see if I can get him out of whatever the thing is he's in.
Seems to be a cold iron cage that has barbs sticking directly into him.
Cold iron. I don't really have anything that destroy damage. It doesn't have a lock or anything like that, does it? Or
It seems to have been forged around him.
forged around him.
You'll basically be spending time either melting or cutting parts off.
Okay. There might be another way I can do this.
They managed to handle cold iron. Oh, I guess they could make the ogre do it.
But some of them also can forge it as long as they're not touching it.
True. There are other ways of doing it.
Mm-hmm. Especially when it's coming to building things to stop the other thing.
Could I polymorph Proshka into something small enough to
You
put
can
it-
technically unsummon and resummon him
Yeah.
without actually losing him. Because of
Alright,
being a
okay.
familiar, it's just, okay, go away, okay, come back.
Sorry about that, Proshka, but okay, if that's all I need to do.
I thought I'd wait until you were trying to save him and then tell you the easy way.
Yeah, okay. But still.
Because if it was a mount or something like that, it becomes harder. The
Yeah.
ones that require you to actually cast a spell to bring them back.
Alright, yeah, well, okay. Sorry about that, Proshka.
He doesn't seem to hold a grudge, he's just really annoyed at them.
My turn?
Yeah.
How far away is the armory?
Not that far.
Can I go and get my scythe?
You can.
I go and get my scythe. Can I return? Can I get back in my turn?
Basically, you guys will be out of combat at this stage.
I want to go get my scythe.
And while you're doing that, what does Zell want to do?
I was gonna ask, is she going to get the other two who are on duty?
I'm already scything.
Right. Cool. Zol wants to start looking around for Chocobo, because that's about the only, he's seen the guy and he took out the guy who had his feathers, but found everyone else but Chocobo. And I don't have... Well, actually, you know what? I asked Anton, I'm like, hey, you know Chocobo, you could do locate creature,
Yeah,
right?
I'm happy to do that. I'll cast Locate Creature. I know Chocobo.
Okay, you know he's in a direction not far away from you where there's a solid wall.
Okay, well, walk over towards... he's this way.
You see a passageway off that way and a passageway off that way, but he's right in the middle.
Right in the middle. Well, we could go exploring.
Could go exploring. We'll wait for...
Wait for everyone to get back.
Yes.
Okay, so it does look as if both Yodri and Tyr, and to an extent Celeria, are all suffering from high strife and fatigue.
Okay.
Basically being kept at the point of death for 3 months.
Yeah, okay, alright.
Can I stabilize
We
them
took
while we
our
wait
time.
for Morrigan to get back?
They are stable, they're just kept at a very poor level.
Yeah. Well, I'll do what I can with Like if I can heal them to make them feel better, or just.
You think it's nothing that 5 to 6 days of rest won't fix.
Right. Well, I mean, if we take these guys out of the base, we can use this as a base before we blow it up with daylight.
I can reduce that if we take a couple of days. I can do restoration rituals, greater restoration rituals. But we still need to rest for a couple of days for
And
that.
spending diamonds to do so.
I mean, Morgan doesn't really care.
No, it's just that the...
Yeah.
As long as you remember that it does take resources.
So yeah, as long as we have the resources, I can cast restoration a few times a day. Greater restoration a few times a day. Or we could just wait. I don't mind. I'm in the armory. I have my scythe. I am stalking back.
Okay, I assume you kill the 2 lookouts?
Before I kill one, and then I whisper in the ear of the other one, touch me or my friends again, and I will hunt you down to the ends of the earth, and then slit his throat.
You do notice that they also fade away when they're taken.
I say that into the ear of the one that I've charmed.
Okay, so you do find one of the passageways, that the one that the Uruk would come out of, does have a trap in it.
Oh, okay. Wasn't particularly alert to a trap, so I'm glad we found it.
Well, you'd have to have a negative on your perception to not even see the trap.
Okay, it's that obvious. All right.
And the
Can we
thing is,
bypass it in some way?
you can walk right through it unless it's set off.
Oh, okay.
It's not an unobvious trap. It's one that requires someone to lever to actually.
Oh,
enter
okay.
it.
All right. Yeah. So, make careful. We don't accidentally set it off. And search for Chocobo. Chocobo.
I've said planes instead of earth. I just realised that made no sense.
As you weave through that section of the complex, you find yourself in a room that's set up to look like a bedroom and an office, with many dark crystals floating around the room.
Yeah. Are we any closer to Chocobo?
He does not seem to be in this room, but he seems to be on the other side of it. You can know if you'd go through the far wall of the room, he'd be there.
Okay. Well, try and work out a way to follow that direction.
But there is more chocobo feathers on the desk. One seems to be used as a pen.
Okay. Well, I'll leap. That's Azal.
I look around this room, see if I can find any like hidden door, trap room kind of thing.
Like the secret door I found.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm feeling good. I reckon I can find another secret door.
I'm looking for anything useful.
Nah, there's no secret door here.
Natural one.
Nah, but I didn't roll a natural one. That's why there's no secret door here.
Okay, so what was Zal's looking and anyone else who was looking there getting?
I'm investigating the room.
I got a 24 if it matters.
Oh, 24 does matter. You do find stuff.
Yeah, I was yeah, okay. I was more looking for secret doors.
Okay, so
17 for me. Not as strong a suit for Zal.
you do find
22. I can't add up.
You do find the rolled up bags of holding in here.
Oh, that's so that found my black bag. You mean?
Everyone's bag of holding.
Okay, all right. Hand out the bags of holding.
Cheval's digging it now.
Is my stuff here?
If you had any,
I didn't have bags of holding.
if you had any extra dimensional items, they only had bags of holding.
Yep. Okay. Can I do an Arcana check of the room instead of an investigation?
Sure. And what was Josh saying?
Sorry.
I was investigating so hard I fell asleep. I rolled a natural one.
Well, maybe you found the secret door like I did.
Okay, so yes, you do find so Chauvel finds a echo of a doorway to the Feydark, and just seems to occupy her attention for some time.
But we haven't found a way to Chocobo.
Not yet. There was one passage you didn't go down.
Okay, well, let's head off down that one.
Give me a sec.
What?
I'm doing an Arcana check of the room to see what magics I can find. I got 22.
Okay, so you think these floating dark crystals are all from the Feydark?
Would I know anything about them?
They can be used to enchant things.
Have you detected magic?
Pardon? No, I can't. It's a concentration spell, and so is locate creature. So I've got locate creature running. I can't cast detect magic.
So they're dark fey enchantment gems.
Yeah, I can come back later and cast it.
Though you also do find a couple of journals and notes.
Written in what language?
A really dark version of dwarfish.
Which I can't read. So someone else will have to make sense of it.
I suggest that people grab the gems in the journals.
Well, now that we have our bags of holding and stuff back, so does our bags of holding have our stuff that was in there, or do we still have it?
They have emptied everything.
They have emptied everything. So where are the other stuff that was in the bag of holding that aren't in the armory?
That's my question. All my stuff is charms. I want my charms and my suit of armor.
I guess we go look down the other corridor then. Maybe it's down that way.
So, there wasn't an illusory wall or anything that I could find. Yeah, keep exploring.
Okay, heading back into their big entry room. You take the corridor you haven't taken so far, and you find yourself in a large chamber with lots of bed chambers off it.
Okay. Well,
it sort of goes up. So think of it like a coffin motel.
Yeah.
How's that feel?
Locate creature is straight ahead.
Okay, so you do see a stairwell heading up.
Okay.
And you think it's coming from there.
All right. Up the stairs.
Okay, so heading into what appears to be a
How good is that light?
11 o'clock, yes.
Jeez.
What appears to be a magical workshop with big rooms off each side.
Yeah.
And bars across them. You think you found their main vault attached to the roof, and with its skin stretched in all directions, you see Chocobo.
Those bastards.
No feathers.
Zal?
So sorry, he is hanging up on like a rack.
So he's pinned to the roof with bits of little hooks in his body, stretching his skin in all directions.
Oh, jeez.
Cast detect magic. What can I see in here?
Okay, you can see each of the rooms doors all seem to be magically locked.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a whole bunch of tools in the area that seem to be all about creating undead.
Okay. Close look at these doors. But magically locked. In what way magically locked? Is it arcane lock or something like that, or is it something more?
Looking at them closely, there seems to be some sort of shadow-based magic.
Okay. Does it look like it could be dispelled? Do we have to smash the doors in, or what?
From what you've seen so far, a light spell should bypass it.
Oh well, I've got daylight. That's my light spell.
Well, you do have others who can create lesser lights.
Yeah, guys that might be casting a light on these doors might open them.
I will cast dancing lights in a minute. I would like to get Chocobo off the ceiling, however, and I look at Chaval, who has wings and, can fly, and get up towards the roof.
Cheval's still sleeping.
So Cheval's going to have a hard time getting the 100-odd hooks out of the bird.
No.
Yeah.
Is there a way to get him down with, like, cutting, say, like, not the hooks, but how they're, like, attached to the wall?
You could, though you're not exactly sure how painful that would be, because they sort of got him taut.
Yeah, like, I really need help with this.
How tall is the roof?
Roof is 40 feet up.
How did they even get him up here?
They can enlarge themselves naturally. So while you're concentrating on that...
No, I'm thinking about bringing them back so I can kill them again. I don't know how to bring them back, though.
The other way is you can go to where they are and make sure they don't come back.
Tempting.
What I can do is I can turn back into a pixie. I can fly past all the doors lit up with my pixie light, which sheds a light.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can fly up and start trying to at least examine how he's held up there.
The doors that are around the room surround the area where Chocobo is pinned to the roof. So you can actually go straight up to Chocobo without going near the doors.
I am not so enraged that I didn't notice the sunbeam damage. I am very tempted to sunbeam damage everything, but I figure if I pixie, light up, and then try and at least look at what's going on with Chocobo and see if there's an easy solution. Otherwise, I can... If somebody else can, like...
Okay, so as you fly up, you notice that each of the hooks seems to have a chain that goes into the ceiling.
I let Zal know, because I really don't feel like doing the pixie voice right now, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I let Zal know that there's chains going into the ceiling, so maybe there's something above that's holding him up.
Right, and we did see stairs going up.
Oh, you took the stairs going up.
Oh, we took the stairs going up.
This room is technically above the other rooms.
Okay, so like we can, if we find another way up, maybe lower him down without hurting too much.
Maybe you can check the vaults. They may have another way up.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll cast dancing lights around the room and.
Did my pixie light seem to do anything?
Well, you said you were going up to Chocobo. The
Yeah.
vaults are around the room that Chocobo is pinned
I was
to.
going to fly around and then go up.
Okay, so yes, if you fly near it, it seems to unlock that part of the door you're near.
Does it lock when I leave, or...?
It will lock when you leave, yes.
Okay, so light. I've confirmed that light opens the doors.
Yeah, no one has the light cantrip.
The dancing lights does
we'll do the
a
job.
large area of light.
We'll do the job. Okay. Yep.
And technically, you could almost light up the entire room. with
I thought I
dancing
had
lights.
light, but I don't.
Okay, so what you do notice when the doors open is each room has a lever,
Oh.
as well as all the missing gear and a few extra things.
We don't know which lever does which thing.
They're all in the up position.
Alright, well, I'll put one to the down position. What happens?
Okay, you can hear a clicking sound, and looking out you see one quarter of the hooks start descending.
Okay, the hooks start defending, but since all the others are holding Chocobo up, they just sort of hangs
So
down.
we really need to do all of them.
We need to do all of them at once. I sort of like go, stop, 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 stop. We need to do all of them.
How many are there?
4.
Oh, okay.
One in each room,
How heavy are they to move? Do I need to go back into human form?
probably.
Yeah, okay. I'll drop Pixie and go back into human form, and
They're designed to be used by a medium or a large creature.
I am assuming we are resting soon, so...
Yeah, I think we are.
Okay, so considering what time it is, I'll say that you all push the levers down and bring Chocobo down, which means it's far easier to remove the hooks than while he's strung up.
Yeah.
How is Chocobo? Not that I have any medicine expertise.
Seems to be in the same state as the others.
Okay.
They seem to enjoy keeping things in a perpetual state of near death.
Can we bring them back so we can kill them again?
I'm happy to go hunting in the dark, Faye.
My suggestion is we like loot all these rooms while they're open because I'm not gonna
yeah.
do
Oh, yeah,
dancing,
right.
dancing lights up for 6 days.
We can
we-
recover, presumably recover all our stuff.
And the
You can-
extras.
You can recover
And,
all
yeah,
your
and
stuff.
whatever
in the
extras. Including, and I don't feel any hesitation in saying this, loot their entire armory as well.
Oh, I want to loot. We have days. I'm looting the entire place.
Mm-hmm.
Every little thing I can find, every clue, every hint.
Yeah. Well, basically, like, we explore, we collect everything, we tend to our wounded party as best we can. I'm trained in medicine.
I've got, like, heal and stuff as well and restoration, so I'd be fairly good at it. I think I'm trained in it? Nope. I just have lots of magic for it.
Yeah, well, anyway, like, we have 6 days to, like, kind of gloss over sort of some of those details.
Yeah.
I am at some point going to hunt these guys down. So I want all the information I can get.
And
In the study where he was like writing with a pen, is there any like books? I mean, like, I'm sure we can go over this next session, but like, yeah, like,
We
you
grabbed
do
the journals.
find out that the person who had the feathers name is Nildar Sunblight.
Nildar Sunblight.
Oh, I've also resummoned Taran in that time.
And it looks as if he is related to one of the dwarven Dark Fae lords, meaning more powerful Big Bad,
Yeah.
which is also the name of the person that Tyr is prophesied to kill.
Niall Sunblight.
No,
The Lord?
The Lord.
Oh well, we've got a lead for
He was one of the ones we fought, was he? We're fairly sure. We don't know. We don't know.
Well,
for sure.
you believe the Neil.
The one who was wearing
Neil
Trocobo's
yeah.
feathers on his head.
Yeah.
So what's the name of the lord?
I've got to find the actual name to be able to pronounce it.
That's okay. We don't need to.
I didn't write it down the last session. Sorry.
Could you put it in the book?
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so the name is Zardorak.
I'm just writing it however I want to. Do we have any information on location? Does the name ring a bell to me?
You may have found out from Tyr he was prophesied to kill him.
Other than that?
That was all.
So I got no knowledge of him from my Feywild days.
One thing
They don't really talk about the Dark Dwarves that much.
My vague recollection of that discussion was that Tyr has to live with a killing blow, but we can help him.
Mm-hmm.
That's what my recollection of it was.
As soon as I can get in contact with Durak again, I am going to be telling her I need all information about this that we can possibly dredge up.
You would have heard of Dark Dwarves, but they don't use their names in the Fae.
I just want information. I'm going, hunting mode is activated, I need. I can't send the wild Fae to just go kill, so I need information.
Mm-hmm. Well, yes, I will put it on end credits at that point.
We learn
unless you
about
guys
the
want to
extra
add
gear.
anything?
And we learn about the extra gear next time.
Okay, so